Okay. Well, I do believe everything's ready. Except for, one thing. You're not going to be hearing me like this anymore. Now you're going to be hearing me like this. I have an actual microphone to use now. So, I can properly take off this headset for the rest of the night. I'm actually extremely excited and happy that I got this thing. For the headset mic, it was out the door. I had to I had to put about 3 filters on top of it through OBS and an additional one in another program in order to make it so you didn't get the tinny background noise anymore because it was bad. It was really, really bad. But now, proper mounted mic, pop filter, let's go. Very excited for this. And it's going to help for the surprise at the end of the night. We're not spoiling it. I I have kept this a secret from everyone. But yeah, welcome to our 5th Bad Games block. And I have been preparing this one for a while now, at least a month. I've had a couple of these games all ready to go for a Bad Games block, but once I accumulated enough of these and I dug up my PS3 games, I was like, oh, we just got to do PS3 and 360. There was originally going to be some Wii games in this too, but I have a serviceable stack of games right here. We're we're going all in with these. Hang on a second. Adjust this a little bit on my side. There we go. That way I shouldn't have to talk directly into it. Wait, I should do the Wait, I should do the funny meme thing that everyone does with these. I should get really close to it. No, let's not. So yeah, that's not the only surprise tonight. There will be another one, that'll be a little bit earlier. I have not showed off every game we're gonna play tonight, so really, really excited to see how this one goes. Cause whew, oh boy. But yeah, back on the Sonic discussion. Old Sonic racers. Are you talking about, like, how old are we talking? Are we talking Sonic R? Because that's another game that I played extensively when I was a stupid kid. Because I was like, wow, a Sonic racing game! This is incredible! And I unironically enjoyed the music in it because, again, stupid kid. and there was the additional nostalgia factor of I got it as a birthday present. So, you're not going to think that negatively of it when it's a birthday present. At least, not back then. I do have to play Sonic R for one of these streams eventually, because we can 100% that whole game in 20 minutes. I'm not even kidding. We've got one PC game we can play. Not now, Solid! Loud is funny! Yeah. Sonic Drift is genuinely kind of... Oh, the Game Gear games? Yeah, the Game Gear games are pretty good. Sonic R is a guilty pleasure. It's so short and bereft of content, though. But of course, every single time I play, every time in my head. Every time, and it doesn't leave for the rest of the day. In fact, yeah. Living in the city. That's the thing. As bad as you think Shadow is, there is still... Oh yeah. No, I don't think Shadow is the worst Sonic game, but it's funny to look back at it in retrospect and go, oh man, a Sonic game where you're playing as Shadow and it's 300% edge, and you're gonna cut yourself on the game box and you're gonna like it, and you go from I can't get much worse than that, and then Sonic 06 happens, and oh boy. What about the pseudo 3D Sonic game? Pseudo 3D Sonic? You mean the Sonic Extreme? I mean, we can't technically play that. There is an unfinished fan version that one of the original developers is working on that you can play on PC. but I don't have that. I know it exists. Uh-oh. The Sonic fan in me is actually coming out. Brace yourselves. I grew up with that series, so it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I'll try the new game, and I'm like, well, this sucks. Just touching the box will make you bleed from the edge. Well, no more delaying. We have a lot of games to go through tonight. So, let's get this thing switched over. I haven't pulled out my 360 in so long. The battery pack no longer holds a charge, and I can't find my battery pack that just takes double A's. The maze games where you collect... 3D Blast! I kind of like 3D Blast. But again, that might just be nostalgia talking. Shadow the Hedgehog is a Christmas gift. I refunded it for Shadow of the Colossus. You got one Shadow game for another Shadow game. That's great. I love it. Shadow the Hedgehog doesn't just cut you, it lights up a cigarette and pokes you for a solid 3 seconds. I like that. Oh man, this takes me back. Oh god, I forgot to switch the display on my end. Like an idiot. I was just watching it over on OBS going, it's fine. Now because of how I have the mic set up, you might get some background noise from my speakers. It shouldn't be bad though. I have applied the compression enough to where it should just be okay. It should just be picking up my voice. Hopefully. Needless to say, some of these games I don't want to actually be listening to. Well, I guess. What are we taking out first? Yeah, why not? I want more games like Shadow of the Colossus, Titan Souls, and Cuphead. Games that are almost entirely about... Oh yeah, I love that design with games. Where it's got just kind of this nice singular focus. Come on. Oh no. Well, the 360 has just now... Because it would not be a hidden gem stream if something didn't go wrong. I literally plugged everything in and tested it before it worked. I was playing Fable 3, because I wanted to see if I really hated the game or not. And I was like, alright, we're going to be all set for this stream. And the disk tray won't open. Hold on a second. I'm going to go get a knife. This has never happened before with this 360. Oh, come on. We can't. We can't not. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is terrible. Bust out the Kinect and play Fable the Journey. I have the Kinect, I don't have Journey. Oh, man. Well, I do have some games that are just installed onto the console. But... Oh, man. Turn it off, turn it back on. I don't know if that'll... I don't know if that'll fix the... I'm not sure if that's gonna fix this. Oh, it opened. Okay, it was just shy. It was just very shy. Either that or it knew what game I was about to put in. I don't blame it. I don't blame it at all. Oh god, here we go. Constantly, you were just gonna use it to play a shitty game, so it doesn't. Exactly. Oh, that's loud. Sonic 06. Oh, not yet. Oh no, Sonic 06 will come later. How do they not sell this as a horror game? How did they not make a horror game? This is it. This is the best part of the whole game, by the way. This is the absolute best thing. Oh my god, I just had a really stupid idea, and yet I want to do it now. Don't you want to get a Whopper now? I just had a really fucking terrible idea, and I want to do it. So, if you're on PC, you know what wallpaper engine might be. No joke, I want to make a fucking wallpaper engine of this. Of just Sneak King sneaking on the background of your computer. No joke. In the words of Joseph Joestar. Oh no! Uh-oh, I also have another confession to make about this. I was attempting to get all the achievements in it when I first played it. And then I got about halfway through the game and got incredibly fucking bored. It is one of the most monotonous games I've ever played. Now, we're not going to start from the first level because that's what everyone does. No, we need to start from where I was before with this. You monster. No joke, I'll go out and buy a copy of that game so I can just use sneaking. Oh my lord, was I in the second or third level of this? I don't remember. I also don't much care. I did 3 missions and stopped, though. Hey everyone, did you know that this was a game that worked on both the 360 and the original Xbox? It's true! Just look at it. From what I've been told, the other two are actually... I have all of the Burger King games. They were given to me when I got my 360. Oh, thank God. Like, the person I got them from must have just been like, oh, thank God, I don't have to fucking have these anymore. Alright. Ah, yes. While Burger King chicken fries have some natural flourishes in their fry-like constitution, your challenge is to add even more as you deliver 5 of these 7 BK chicken fries to hungry citizens, with mandatory flourishes added for effect. So, what do you do in this game? Well, I'm glad you asked. First of all, the camera is inverted, so this game is already virtually unplayable. But what you want to do is you gotta wait for these motherfuckers to have this icon blinking above their heads. You don't want to do it any other time, or you don't get a high score. And if you don't get a high score, what's the point of playing the video game, right? Look, we already fucked it up. We're not getting an A rank. I think Derek Alexander signed 30 copies of Sneak King and gave them to Patreon. Wow! What? What an absolute laugh. Chicken fries gonna make me... Okay, so when I do actually do fast food, shit. I will occasionally... I'll occasionally do BK, and yeah, I'll make sure to get chicken fries when they have them. When they have them. Chicken fries gonna make me hungry. Well, good thing we're not timed on this one. Alright, so now we're gonna just go around in circles and wait for people to have the icon over their head. This is a great game. Go away! Uh-oh. Wah, wah, wah. I messed it up. Damn it. What are they doing? What are you doing? What are you going in the trash for? Don't you do it! Home invader coming through! Get yourself some chicken fries! Fucking I'm wearing Mark. Damn it. These people are so hungry their peripheral vision is just gone. I love that everyone is just walking around starving themselves to death to the point where they just collapse on the street. Okay, okay. Burger King had their own knockoff McRib. Really? so stupid. Now, the way you're supposed to get an absolute, like, top score in this is you're supposed to hide in parts of the environment, and just... No, in this whole level, you don't get an opportunity for that. Saved my gamer profile, yeah! Real gamers get C ranks. Was that fun? Was that enlightening? Did you enjoy yourselves? Great, because we're gonna go do it again. The speed flourish round. You have 2 minutes. Can you perform 8 flourishes before the king passes out from dizziness? Trick question. The king doesn't get dizzy. He gets... Shut up. No. Shut up. Hey, I wanted to hide in the trash. I wanted to hide in the trash. Well, we already screwed this whole thing up. I like that the map has everything down, like the mini-map has everything down to the cars. It's like Simish if it was somehow even worse. Get in there. Get in there. Hope they don't pass out. Otherwise, we've just wasted our time. Oh, I'm so excited to see a homeless Burger King mascot hop out of my trash. What'd you find in the trash, man? Oh, a perfectly immaculate Whopper. Wow, thank you. Thank you. I will cherish this gross, immaculate Whopper. It is a surprisingly good menu. Yeah. Guys, you didn't have to go all out on the minimap for the $3 Burger King game. Everyone talks like they're the dog of wisdom. So that's where the whoppers come from. Yeah, he keeps pulling him out of his coat. Clearly. It's his coat. It's not where I pulled this game out of, that's for sure. So excited for the king to come out of his rat feces infested trash bin and offer me a fresh burger. Oh crap, we're running out of time. We're running out of time! Quick! Quick, pass out! What? But that was 7 deliveries! And they all had flourishes to them. What did I do? I disappointed the king. Why wasn't this the first level? Why did they start you out in the middle of a forest with lumberjacks? I don't know. Just slowly get in the trash. You know how slow he does it, though? It is like someone actually in a suit doing this shit. I fucked it up. You're not going for those high flourish counts. I mean, what is even the point of playing this game? Yeah, what is even the point of playing this game? You're right, Drew. I don't care. I'm waiting for this person to pass out fixing their car. Honey, coming for lunch. You asked me that 5 days ago, sweetie. Regular surprise. Oh, it insta-fails you for that. Great. The king demands perfection. No! Were all the games developed by the same studio? That is a great question. I don't know. I have the other ones. I could go check. Alright, hide in the trash this time. Hope to God she's starving. I came into your house to beg for food. What? Wow. Looks like she's melting. Yeah, you have to wait for their hunger to be high, and you have to try to get the max flourish. And you have to try to keep doing a perfect chain. And you have to be as close to them as possible. Get out of here. The specifics for getting, like, A ranks in this game is so stupid. And because that guy saw me, it broke my chain, and now we're not getting an A rank, and life is meaningless. Ah. Ah! We've been spotted. Can you imagine living your life with, like, a cone of vision like this? Only being able to see by, like, maybe, like, a 45-degree angle in front of you? Fuck, that's more like 25, 30. Looks like they did. They also made Epic Mickey 2 for some reason. Now I know! I was not expecting sneaking to be such a high skill Yeah, no, if you want that A rank, you need to fucking earn it. Yeah. Karate chop the burger directly into your skull. Get the fuck out of here! What the fuck are you doing? A Whopper? Fuck off, I'm vegan! Quick, go, go, go! Ah, mission failed! Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm covered in meat, and the clap of the patties keep alerting the Sims. It's called tunnel vision and assholes on Twitter. Jesus. Sneak King HD Remaster. You know, considering that Microsoft had all those other, like, meme games as part of their last, like, backwards compatibility update, I'm genuinely surprised something like Sneak King wasn't on there. But again, one of the things they were talking about during the interview was, like, branding and other nonsense, which is why it was going to be their last one. Imagine having to get turned down by fucking Burger King because you want to put your meme game on friggin' your 360 meme Burger King Sneak King game running at 4K on the Xbox Series X. Oh shit, I wasn't even paying attention to what I have to do for this one. What are you doing? See, if they wanted this to be accurate to real life, they should have had all these people looking at their phones while posting on Twitter. Oh yeah, whatever happened, I messed up. The only thing I want to know is who has the highest score in sneaking? Who has the biggest burger bringer around? Probably Gerard over at The Completionist, because he fully did this game 100% twice. Let's see. Escalation is the name of the game. Deliver these 3 Whopper sandwiches with flourishes in ascending order. Start small, then let your flourishes... Oh, so because I was trying to be good, I failed. 50 Cent is backwards compatibility. They don't need to... I was saying that on Twitter. I was like, they added blood in the sand. It's over, folks. We don't need anything else. Oh, I had to let it get to 2. Disappointment. Disappointed Mr. and Mrs. McKing. Yes. Consume the totally 100% beef patty. Beef from, like, zebra extract. We don't have to say what beef it is, just that it's beef. So with this one, they, like, intentionally want you to have a bad score. Yeah. Yeah. Mailman, no! I will not have you be taken before your time! Please, good sir! Here's 200% of your daily intake of calories! I saved the world, and yet I got a B. Fascinating. So yeah, Spectre, it is actually a tougher game than it looks, because the way to maximize your score in this every single time is hiding in something, filling the bar up completely, waiting till the indicator's blinking, keeping a chain going. Now you have to do this like 80 times. And congratulations, that's Sneak King. Now, to be fair, the amount of content you're getting out of a game that you paid $3 for when you went to go pick up some fucking fries for your little sister or something is commendable. But I'm not gonna sit there and say it's a good game. In fact, out of most of the games we're gonna play tonight, I think this one is like, this one has the, you know, it's the meme potential. It's the one where you'd sit around with friends and just have a good time playing something like this. Just like, ah, Sneak King, yeah. Everything else we're gonna play tonight's just kind of trash. Dad might have taken the ladder out. It's not gonna stop me. Hey, get back here. Look at this man. The glory, the majesty. He is sneaking so hard he is levitating off the ground to make sure nobody hears him. Didn't Pocket Bike Racers have online? It might have. I don't know. My appropriate answer to that question. Alright, I suppose we could do another one. Oh, no. We tried doing that one and I didn't like it. Do a different one. Relying purely on your stealthy kingliness, try to score 10,000 points in 2 minutes. Oh, they start me out by getting spotted. Shit. What I find odd is he gets into and out of hiding spots. You expect to be cartoonishly exaggerated, but he doesn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you're playing this game, and this could very well just be someone in a suit. Just going around and being a complete asshole. If he didn't have a pocket dimension in his ass that he was pulling food out of, it'd be completely believable. I have to go. My suburb needs me. Almost. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Eat a Whopper! Die! Oh my god, I got an A. Incredible. I am gaming king, and for that I think we're done. That's about as much sneaking as I can bear right now. The King marketing campaign never made any sense, especially when they tried to make it. He's fucking terrifying. Just keep playing off that. Just keep doing this game, but give it just a horror flair. That's all you need to do. Every time you see one of those commercials where it's just like, you know, like it's like, you could get breakfast at Burger King now. And so a guy wakes up and he turns over and the King's just like leering over him in bed, just going, "You want a fucking egg?" Oh. No, we achieved gamer godhood, and that's enough sneaking for tonight. We got so many other great games we could be playing instead. Dead by Daylight sneak. I would pay for that. I would pay for that right now. No joke. Not even kidding. I thought the marketing campaign was great. Well, yeah, it's like it's not supposed to make any sense. You know, like that whole, you know, the fucking like the Starburst like berries and cream guy like that. It's not supposed to make sense. It's just supposed to stick in your head. You're gonna, like, the last thing that goes through your mind before you die is berries and cream. All right, our next game is our first surprise of the night. You honestly thought we could do a bad games block without a shitty Square Enix game in it? Oh no, that wasn't gonna happen. Oh, that wasn't gonna fucking happen at all. You genuinely thought, at some point during these streams, we wouldn't have another reason to insult Square Enix? Oh my god, this fucking game. The blind. Oh no, we played Quiet Man already. Oh no! Oh yes! It is time to get jacked! Now, I have played this game already, and I'm gonna tell you the really stupid reason I stopped. Alright, so, this is your plugin system for the game. This is essentially like your like buffs for your characters that you take over and everything. I'm gonna show you two of them. This is sprint stamina. Oh, where's the other one? And this is instant high voltage. Both of these are actually insanely handy for the game, okay? You can't get them. It says condition downloadable content. They were pre-order bonuses. They were never made available to buy outside of that. These two slots you cannot get. I spoke with a fucking representative over at Square Enix in their chat. I'm like, is there any way I can get this DLC? The representative had no fucking clue what I was talking about when I asked them about Mindjack. I can't remember which episode of What Happened it was, but all I remember is the devs moving on to make them. Maybe it's a bunch of devs from, like, that got kicked off the Deus Ex team. Like, I'll show them! I'll make my own Deus Ex game and it'll be great! Hidden, why can't it be the 90s in time for class? Because it's time to get jacked! We're gonna start a new game. I don't know if that's gonna actually wipe my progress, but who cares? It's Mindjack. I'm not gonna sit here and beat this game. I picked this up for 50 cents on a whim. You still talking? Sure, Jim boy. Good night, Jim boy. I know exactly what's going on here, don't worry. I got this on PS3, I have yet to touch it, not till I review it one day, of course. You gotta pick it up on 360, that's what I have it on. Either that or I have to find a PS3 version. We gotta play through the multiplayer together. We just have to. You can host Mindjack Xbox Live parties. It's on the main menu. Who in their right mind wasn't mindjacking with their friends back then? I didn't come into the airport to be depressed. All those crossfades are just killing the frame rate.
Mobile 1 on site.
You don't have to do this, Jim boy.
Jim boy.
I'll swap you out.
I want this, Lilo. Gotta get back to work.
Oh god, the V-Sync is so bad.
Wish you every step of the way, buddy. But you gotta admit, from this girl's file, she's a dead ringer for...
Marie,
Did you intentionally just step in this guy's way?
Keep their names.
Wow. You didn't keep this
Sounds to me like I gotta break out my own copy of my chat.
dragon tail.
I hope the multiplayer is peer-to-peer. I don't want it to rely on a server.
I need to know why she's here and who she's come to see.
Ah, yes, the do not engage scene.
We got action.
She'll be one of the first F. C2F.
Copy that.
That's a great sound. Can you imagine listening to that for the whole fucking game? It's Discount Samus!
Eyes on.
And by discount, I mean like Family Dollar forgot in the back of the fucking warehouse. Ah, yes, the do not engage scene. Lady! Lady! Here I come! Here I come! Like that scene in Galaxy Quest. Does the rolling help? Yes, it helps. She's running! After her! She heard something funny!
This is Mobile 1. Target has made contact with unknown. Please advise.
Maintain observation. Do not intercept.
Copy that.
Yuck. Why would I walk normally when the game gives you the option to do this right from the beginning? I'm sorry. I like that he just walks in. He's just do not intercept. Yeah, okay. Hooyah! Hooyah! Wow, the choreography's so good. Makes me think I'm watching a really shitty B movie. Oh! Do you know how rough airport security is, man?
Rebecca Weiss, don't be scared.
Don't be scared. I just murdered a man in front of you.
Listen, lady, you're a high-profile activist and your file's got a 5-star pain-in-the-ass rating. When you hop off planes, you make a lot of people jumpy.
People like you?
Let's go.
Where?
This is Mobile 1.
Go ahead.
Unknown neutralized. Establish contact with target.
Fucking what?
Not intercept did you not get? And what do you mean established contact?
And what do you mean neutralized? Do you want to continue the game? Absolutely not. I don't know why you gave me the option. Oh, wait, I just realized something. We're not going to see, like, the actual beginning of this game, are we? Because the actual beginning of this game, like, you need to have a clear save file for. Those are cool. Why don't we have those?
Mobile 1, unknown hostiles in Sector 5. Request data loop. Do you copy?
Data loop.
Give me the other one. You calculating combat odds or loss of pride?
Oh my god, fine. Super action.
They're blocking our way. We need to take them all down.
Yeah, now it's time to play a very mediocre to bad cover shooter. If you like the way that enemies react to getting shot, I have good news for you. do you not see me taking this cover? Yeah, mind slave him, yeah! Man, those guys can't hit for shit. Yeah, because the actual beginning of this game goes into, like, that you're not playing as these two characters in this game. You're just following them around, and you can take over the minds of anyone in the air. That's the main, like, gimmick of the game, is that you can take over all these various machines and other people to have them fight for you. What is with the names of everything, too? There's the squawker. There's the stutter. Did I...
This is Mobile 1, Lyle. What the hell's going on?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Someone wants us dead.
Us? You?
You, me, us. Think they give a damn?
This was supposed to be an easy mission.
Say it with conviction.
Here we go.
To make them your mind slave. Do you feel the intense and exciting gameplay yet? Of walking down a hallway and shooting people? I sure hope you like the next 15 hours. I've seen stormtroopers with better accuracy with their weapons. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, the accuracy thing is almost always in your favor. So, when you shoot someone, like, you're very accurate. When you take over somebody else, they're also very accurate. But the enemies themselves, no. Taking control of them with mind bullets! Yes, anyone in the area can be taken over as long as you have the energy to spend. And if you don't have the energy to spend, you just sit behind a wall and twiddle your thumbs until you do. Oh, come on, I made a venerable army down here of your own guys. Watch it, enemy up high. Sounds like she just stubbed her toe. Ah, minor inconvenience. Actually, I forgot how to use grenades. It's not B. What am I doing? What? Am I kicking? Yeah, that's just like... going for the knees. Oh no, some of them found out how to shoot. Mostly because I wasn't taking cover. Walking down a hallway, now I know it was made by Square Enix. Quick, we gotta slave him before he dies! Come on, Square Enix, you've been doing all these, like, HD remasters and everything of all your other games. Where is my Mind Jack 4K? Come on. Couldn't have even signed a deal with Microsoft for that? Hoo-yah! Alright, well, I have to die at least once to show you how the mechanic works in this game. Oh no, I'm dead! So now what you can do... is you can take over anyone else. Oh, it went back to him because I won. You can take over anyone else that you're controlling at the time. And if you're sitting there watching this game and you're going, hey, wait a minute, this is just like a shitty version of Third Birthday. First of all, yes, and second of all, no. Nothing gets shittier than Third Birthday, I'm sorry. Alright, we got the shotgun, because we have to play this game like Gears of War. Imagine playing Gears of War, but it didn't have the high kinetic, like, gunfire gameplay. And fun reload system, and interesting weapons, and was not the least bit enjoyable.
Which way to the station?
It's through the concourse.
I can't.
Oh wow,
wait to
I
get
didn't
out.
lose any of my shit for starting a new game. Okay, that's... okay. Oh yeah, every time you start a new level in between, like, and it has to load, you always lose your weapons. Always. Now you might be saying, Drew, that sounds really fucking stupid. Why would you have to why would you lose your weapons in between? Well, it's because at the end of some levels... Wow, that was easy, huh? At the end of some levels, you get to end it with, like, rocket launchers and shit like that. And it would be really cheap if you could go to the next level with that. So, yeah. I don't... There is a way to, like, leave your mind. And I don't remember how to do it, so you could, like, you know, jack off other people. I never played Third Birthday. What exactly is so bad? The story? Especially the story. If you like Parasite Eve 1 and 2, the story is insulting. If you never played either of them, it's just bad. It's just a bad story that makes no sense. If you played Parasite Eve 1 and 2, it makes no sense and is insulting to Aya's character.
Let's find a way back to the concourse.
I won't get into exact details here, but the only thing I should have to say to make you want to stay away from the Third Birthday is imagine you were playing a game where you had the soul of a 10-year-old kid inside the body of Ayabria, and all the marketing is making her wear skimpy-ass fucking clothing, and they still have the shower scene from Parasite Eve 2 that you can get as an unlockable bonus. They're, like...
We should be able to reach the
That was enough to make me never want to play the game again. And the worst part about it is they expect you to beat Parasite Eve 13 times to unlock everything. So it's like the other M of Parasite. That's a good way to put it, except, like, other M didn't completely destroy Samus's character. Not completely, because we still get Metroid games. Third Birthday completely fucking destroyed a franchise. See, the only way to, like, actually get a game over in this is that both of your AI partners die. Yeah, so, like, if I wanted to switch over and play, it's like, wow, now I'm playing as her! Wow! But at the end of every combat stage, you always go back to playing as John Mindjack. And the thing that makes me hate Parasite Eve even more, on top of that, is Parasite Eve has a good game inside of it. With just, like, unfinished mechanics. For a third-person action shooter on the PSP, the gameplay mechanics are fun. Like, being able to set up ambushes and everything on enemies to maximize damage is a really cool mechanic, and I wish more games did something like it. The gun upgrade mechanic is stupid. The DNA sequencing is stupid because you just mash a button until you get what you like. And the soundtrack's actually pretty good. The soundtrack is the only positive thing I will ever say about Third Birthday.
They found us.
You need to buy us time.
So this game is shitty, guys. Yeah, without any of the interesting, like, story or characters. Look out, he's been hacked. Man, I can't even, like, I have played so many just shitty fucking games now. I'm having a hard time properly hating this one. Because it's just like, oh, I'm just playing a generic bad third-person shooter. I could be doing so much worse right now, but, like, no, it's still a bad game, but, like, the last Bad Games block, we played shit that was, like, borderline, like, unfinished. Come on! Stop trying to hit me and hit me! All I remember about the plot is that none of the characters... Yeah, and like I remember, it's funny, because I played this game close to launch. I remember I got it for, like, $5, and then I traded in some GameStop. Because they were doing some dumb, like, trade-in thing. Where, like, if you traded in multiple games, you got more value out of it or something. Back when I traded my games, because, again, idiot kid... Oh, there it is. I was about to say, I don't remember what the grenade was. Oh! You are winner. Another thing me and a friend have talked about is just like... I was comparing gameplay of this with him to Resident Evil 6, and he was like, oh my fucking god! I was like, yeah, this is like if Resident Evil 6 had worse controls. But yeah, well, when this came out, I remember Angry Joe did like a review for it. And he had this like big old like my bloat section in his review where he was like, how do none of the characters know what's going on? You've been playing as them the whole time. This is fucking stupid. And it's like, yeah, that's the plot of the game. Is the characters realize that there is some entity going around controlling their actions and everything they do. They don't know about it. You do because you're the one controlling them.
We'll see.
Actually, this seems like an amazing game compared to what we played on. But yeah, no, this is like, considering the fact you can walk into a GameStop and pick this up for like 50 cents. This is not the worst game. And this is not going to be the worst game we play tonight. But this is still another just, like, shitty fucking Square Enix game. Because it's tradition.
Think I don't.
Why can't I... Oh, there we go. So, stupidly sometimes, and I forget this all the time, sometimes you have to, like, push the switch weapon button to be able to pick up anything. I don't know why.
That's how we get to the station.
The weird kill notification. Yeah, it's so this was like Square Enix wanted to have it was a they very much wanted this to be a multiplayer centric game where you killed people and got points and everything else like that. Imagine a shitty version of Fear 3. Where they especially wanted like the co-op and the PvP to be a big thing with it. Oh no, it's a 7th generation game. Quick, we gotta have a boss fight against a flying fucking helicopter. Every time. We got him.
Armor's too thick.
Yeah, we need something with more punch.
Yeah, let's find something with more punch. Whee! Here I'm doing work and all I hear is this horrible stuff from Third Birthday, and you remind me Third Birthday existed, and now I'm extremely bad. Now I'm extremely sad that Parasite... Yeah, no, it's... Ooh! Hey, Hey, buddy, I need that. Square Enix, PC port of Mindjack when? Yeah, no, the best thing they could do for Parasite Eve at this point, like, honestly, is, like, remake the first game, and I do not trust modern Square Enix to do that. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is nice. You looking at the camera while you're doing this? Like, yeah, you know what to do, buddy. Yeah. We're giving you a rocket launcher. You know what to do next, man. If I had $1 for every game from this era that had to fight against the helicopter, I could buy a PS5. I love video games. Ow! That hurt. So I gotta read the novel and watch the film. I've seen the film. I have not actually read the novel yet. Gotta completely reboot it now, but yeah, Square Enix is not good. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into the whole Final Fantasy remake thing again, but I just long story short with that, I loved it. I don't like the changes to the story they made, but I did love the remake. Doesn't this just give you ammo for the rocket launcher? Yes, it does. Okay. I'm trying to remember if it did. Oh no! 700 points! I just shot his rocket out of the air with mine. And I killed my partner. Best thing. Best thing. Oh my god. The reload prompt is taking over the revive prompt. Yeah, take it. Speaking of Parasite Eve, the woman tagging along with you looks like if I was a character. So bad. Wow, this rocket launcher is doing nothing to this guy. Is it because he's using a rocket launcher? He's immune to rockets? Maybe. Melee! Get him! Yeah! Get him! Did she just revive her with mind burn? We win! No, it's the classic 7th generation. Tap a guy in the shoulder a couple of times and he recovers all bullet wounds.
You sure are popular today, lady.
It's Rebecca. My friends call me Becky. You can call me Miss Vice. I didn't get your name.
Jim Corbin.
Well, Agent Jim, coffee break's over.
They're trying so hard to be cool, and it's just endearing. Mind burp, the alternative title for the game.
The elevator that leads to the flight control room is up ahead.
Way you described it, thought we'd be there by now.
We almost are.
The Vulcan shoulder tap, very useful for reviving red shirts. But yeah, the two abilities that you can't get because they're locked behind fucking pre-orders. One makes it so that you can sprint infinitely, which is actually incredibly handy in later levels. But you can only sprint for a short time, but you can roll forever. So because you don't have infinite sprint, you're just going to roll all the fucking time. But if you had infinite sprint, because it was a fucking pre-order bonus, it wouldn't be an issue. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a mind jab. New arts. You think we're playing an actual RPG there, Square Enix? Piss off. New arts unlocked. Isn't that the name? No, wait. Isn't that the name for skills in the Tales series? Is they're called arts? Mindjack speedrun when? Only if we can find a way to get the pre-order DLC. Can you imagine? There's a whole fucking category for, like, Mindjack speedrunning that's locked behind people who actually managed to get the fucking DLC. I don't have enough skill to revive you, lady. I'm sorry. Okay, there. Woo. Mind burp or brain fuck. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't have enough skill right now. You're just gonna die. I like that this generic-ass, like, office complex-looking spot, every single piece of glass is fucking bulletproof. It's great. Just go, hiya! While you do it, and might possibly be able to trick yourself into thinking you're playing Ocarina of Time. Hiya! Hiya! I also keep forgetting that this is a cover shooter, because it's, like... So, there's a couple stages later in the game where you want to be taking cover, but most of the time in this, you want to be as close to enemies as possible because your automatic weapons are so fucking inaccurate. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Hold on, lady! Yeah! Pew, pew. Like, funnily enough, I'm not having a bad time playing this right now. This is, I remember not liking a lot of things about this game when it came out, especially the boss fights, because most of the boss fights are broken. One of the boss fights, even after a patch, will still occasionally, when you go to fight it, he'll just keep shooting the ground. And if he does that, you can just get up behind him and instantly win the battle. It's great. Pre-order percent. I mean, the entirety of Cuphead's speedrun community is based on having the original version. It's like an exploit. Yeah, like stuff like that makes sense. Like for like Half-Life 2 speedruns, that's also something else. They need an original version of the game to speedrun it because that has the best exploits. Stuff like that makes sense. I'm just imagining though, just like a world where they're like, you don't own this $2 piece of DLC. You are in a completely different speedrunning category now. Uh-oh, I'm getting shot. Oh yeah, the thing about cover in this game, any cover that you duck under is infinitely more handy than any cover that you can't duck under. Like, she's behind this, completely worthless. If you're standing up, enemies still have a chance of hitting you. Meanwhile, if you're on cover like this, they can't hit you at all. I do remember that from my time playing this game. I don't remember how to take over other people. There is a way to jump out of your mind and take over whoever you want. Like, at any time. And I don't remember how to do it. Oh, did I just accidentally do it? I think I did. I just clicked the sticks. Stay focused, John Mindjack. I love the way they pop up immediately. All I can think of is just like a rail shooter. Mind Railjack. Actually, now I'm thinking about how much better this game would be to play if it actually had proper mouse and keyboard controls.
These guys just don't stop.
You have this effect on everyone?
It's funny. Lethal Jack Enforcers. Lethal Enforcers. Gotta shoot where he's going to be, because the weapons aren't actually, like hit scan weapons. Oh, you have to click both the sticks. Okay. Hang on. You've been hacked. You now have a machine gun. Yes, this is the like core mechanic of the game. Is like you can take over civilians too and just like yeah. Which again, I like that. That's cool. I just wish it was in a better fucking game. This gets, like, what you're looking at right now is just the whole game. Actually, there might be a shitty vehicle section that I'm not thinking about right now. It's been a while since I played this. Baffles me this wasn't dumped on PC. Well, I mean, like, RPCS3 has been making
They never went away.
a lot of ground right now, and they got a bunch of games that didn't run originally going on it. Who knows? One day, we might be able to get Mindjack with working PC and mouse controls. No, he's down! I gotta wait 5 seconds. They're just sitting there staring at each other. Yeah. Think fast! Actually, with the art style and visual vibe of this game, it reminds me, if you played Lifeline on stream... Is that the PS2 game that you use your microphone for? And you're trying to escort the lady out, and you have to shoot the specific body parts and everything? I have that game. I have not played it on stream yet, because I couldn't get a microphone working on my PS2. I'm absolutely positive you can do it on emulators, so I just gotta rip my game at some point. But I have thought of it. If we're thinking the same Lifeline, of course. And yet, that's the other thing with this. Again, graphics hardly ever bother me, but you look at this game, and and you could easily say that this is a late-gen PS2 game, not a fucking, like, cutting-edge PS3 and 360 game that came out shortly after Deus Ex did. Well, I'm not hating this as much as I remember I was. But I'm also just kind of going through the motions. I am mostly looking over a chat while playing this. I love that we haven't left this airport yet. Oh, but what if you want to play as the cool robot? Yeah, let's go! Robot can't go downstairs. I would love to see that Lifeline game. Oh yeah. No, I really should do it at some point. Lifeline is not a bad game, but it is awkward. The micro, like I've seen a lot of people like meme play the game, where it's just like, it's the funny game where you can say dumb shit, but like I don't remember it being bad. And when I played it on PS2, I don't remember having a bad time with it. I remember it being short though. Quick, before he dies! Jack the Mind. Oh yeah, this game also runs like ass, though. Once too much stuff starts hitting the screen, it's, yeah, you can see it right now. It's so bad. It does that thing that a lot of other 360 games did back then, where it's got it does like the double buffer. So I can try to save on frame rate. And the game's already not running at 30 frames anyways. But, you know, like, shit like Deus Ex Human Revolution also came out around this time, and that game ran great on consoles. I find it pretty unfortunate, but also funny if you speak with an incredibly horrendous Japanese accent. It recognizes your commands. I don't, like it... I have this weird effect with certain games where I don't seem to have as many problems with them as other people do. Like, I specifically remember Last Guardian coming out, and everyone was talking about how much they hated that they can't control Trico in it properly. I didn't have a single problem the whole game. Not one. And I figured out why. Everyone else playing the game was just spamming the commands. And you can't do that in Last Guardian. Because once you start spamming commands, Trico just, is like, okay, forget what you previously said, do this instead. And their commands are stacked like fucking Sims are. Where they go through them in a specific order, and if they're already in the middle of one, they're going to finish that first. So you just have to play it slower. Oh, you guys lined yourselves up perfectly. Yeah! Triple kill. Yeah, love Last Guardian. Love the end of that game. I was not actually expecting the way it ended. Because my mind has been trained to expect bad things happening to the cute things in video games. Well, you tried. Wow, he hasn't died yet. That's impressive. Oh, the little robots got stuck on each other. Aw. You know what I like to learn about? What game that vampire killer dream sequence? Oh yeah, I forget the name. I forget what the name of the game was. Like internally, it had a specific name. I was always kind of sad they didn't like find a way to bring that back for the HD collections. Oh no! I killed my own robot! Yeah, now it's time to play the real game. Gun Mech.
Looks like that's all they've got.
And we're still in one piece. Let's get out of here before that changes.
Hey, Disron, what's up? All we know was called Guy Savage, and Kojima didn't even realize it was there till after release. He intended for it to be Gradius. Oh, wow! You know, I, like, kind of believe that, but not really, because, like, Snake wakes up with the whole thing where it's like, oh, what happened? It's like, it was vampires! I was dreaming about vampires. He also elaborated it was a tech demo for what it would have been Zone of the Enders 3. Aww! Don't make me depressed. Please. I love Zone of the Enders. I finally, speaking of Zone of the Enders, I finally got a copy of Fist of Mars again for the GBA. I am so happy. That was one of my first Game Boy Advance games. I remember loving that. Remember when we were going to be getting a Zone of the Enders 3? Like, there was artwork and everything for it? I think it was going to be like a handheld game, too. I was so excited. And then nothing happened because fuck Konami. On the bullet train to hell. Hey, Hidden, have you ever played Rad? Rad. I might have heard of it, but I don't think I played it.
Welcomes you to its downtown service. Stand by for departure.
I love how it was hell here a moment ago, but the trains are still running fine.
Hey, what the hell's going on? And what happened to comms?
Had to reroute your call. The guy you took out at the airport was FIA.
What?
Yeah.
Not much. Just found out about the new COVID variant. Oh yeah, Omicron, the the Nomad Soul. Yeah,
Shutting me down.
yeah, I heard about it too.
List, Jim boy. I'll try to sort this, but we got a shitstorm up here. Deputy Director Rook's gone dark. They think he's turned too.
We on our own?
I'm sticking my
Very unfortunate how they initially handled the HD. Yeah, Zone of the Enders 1 still plays like utter dog shit on PS3. Like, there's lag everywhere. It still doesn't run at 60 FPS, while the original PS2 version did.
Find out what brought you here.
But Zone of the Enders second runner plays great on the PS3. That's the only game they fucking updated, though. The first game still runs like ass.
FIA's the problem right now.
So go to ground. Let me go.
Nowhere I can go, they won't find me. Look, the more you tell me, the more chance I can keep us alive.
Visually this game is boring, though. So what game is this? It looks pretty cool. It's Mindjack. It's not... I mean, it's not the worst game we're going to play tonight. Not by a long shot. In fact, I'm, like... I might be enjoying it right now because I know I'm not going to enjoy what we're playing later. In fact, what time is it right now? Shit. We got so many games to go through. We're going to have to, we're going to have to jack out of this. How do you fuck up Zone of the Enders 1? The game isn't even... Yeah. No. The HD collection just kind of runs like ass. For the first game. Second runner runs great, though. But the first game, no. It just played on PS2. Or, you know, just play it on, you know,
He's a genius.
PCSX2. Runs great on there.
Got our mystery man.
I've been jacked!
What did he want?
Didn't get to find out. Some asshole shut him up before
It was a
we
giant mech
talked.
game, except you piloted the mech with no...
Find else.
I like that.
Got a link to him.
Try not to kill him. He's an old friend.
I played the 360 port originally, so I never noticed anything. Most of the issues lied in Zone... Yeah, all the issues were fixed for Zone of the Enders 2. But the first game, they barely touched it.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, they also left their guns just lying around the fucking train station for me to pick up. Because somebody couldn't program me just holding onto my guns for every level. Lady, I don't know how to tell you this, but you've been jacked. Oh, great. She started with a pistol. Good. No! Random train station lady was my favorite character. No, don't reload. Jack him before he dies. Okay, yeah, I gotta stop. Oh, yeah, you don't fucking pause this game, yeah. Because, again, it was one of those things that was, like, always intended to be multiplayer. So, there's no pausing. I completely forgot about that. Still have a sealed collector's edition of Zone of the Enders HD. Nice! Kinda jealous. I miss Zone of the Enders so much. They had that Zephyr skin come out for Warframe, and I did all the colors and everything to make it look like Geode. And the loadout and everything is all inspired by weapons and the sub-weapons you can get in Second Runner. So just murder that poor woman. Oh yeah, watch, I can do it again! What'd she start with? A shitty pistol, great.
It's open, let's go!
So what's this and this? This is 360 that we're starting out on. Alright, we're gonna stop. We gotta stop because we can't be having fun. We can't be having fun with Mind Jack. Actually, honestly, again, it might just be because, like, modern video games have made me lower my standards so bad, but I was not having a bad time with Mind Jack. And you could pick this up for like 50 cents, 99 cents. It's not like it's not the worst thing I've played, and it's not going to be the worst thing I play tonight. So, yeah, we're gonna give the Jack a pass. Well done, Mind Jack. Modern gaming has become so fucking bad, I can now tolerate you. I can't say the same for our next game. Wow. The disc tray just closed itself. It's sick of my shit already. Alright, this next game, I have downloaded on here. And in fact, if you own a 360, an Xbox One, or a Series S or an X, you can download this game for completely free. Yeah. It's absolutely worth it for completely free, isn't it? It's just too human. Oh, man. No, Too Human hasn't gotten any better. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. Why'd you think it was back in the day? So, when Mind Jack first launched, it was a completely unplayable, buggy mess. And it's still, to this day, it's boring as hell. But I have played so many games since then that it's now just kind of become tolerable because my expectations for games is just kind of low. And considering this is like Square Enix we're talking about, who constantly seem to do this with like making their own third-person shooter games. Oh god, it still runs like ass. Yes! Look at that frame rate! It hasn't gotten any better! I live down the street from where Silicon Knights original was. Oh, man.
Hermod, on behalf of the Aesir, with a directive from Odin. High upon the orbital string, I seek entrance.
Fucking too human.
We of the world tree.
I have never been able to finish this game.
The way is open.
I remember, like, remember when GameStop was ordered to destroy every single copy of this game? You wanna know what the funny thing about that is? Is, like, I went to my local GameStop and picked this up for, like, under $1. And I went up to the friggin' cashier and I'm just like, weren't you guys supposed to destroy all of these? They're like, oh yeah. Yeah, we thought it'd be funnier just to charge $1 for it. But yeah, now, because of the whole licensing deal and everything else, Silicon Knights can officially no longer sell this game because of all the shit that happened with Epic. So they decided instead to give it away for free. So you can now pick up, if you ever want to try 2 Human, running at 5 frames a second. you can download and play it right now for absolutely no cost. Yeah, you should look into getting a copy of Rad if you can. Yeah, I'll look into it after the stream. A friend used to deliver burritos to them all the time, wondering what they actually did, considering they got burritos at least 3 times a day at the office.
Deep neural scan.
Maybe someone just really liked their burritos.
Verify. Analyze. Cross-reference. Why?
Alright, yeah, I have no idea what's going on in this cutscene. This was supposed to be a PS2 and GameCube game, if I recall. Yeah, it was originally going to be a PlayStation 1 game when it was first in development. 9 months later, it's a boy! Oh. On 4 discs, no less.
Hear me, all ye hallowed beings, both
What about on Steam? No, 2 Human exclusively came out on 360.
will, all Father, that I well set forth the fates of the world as first I recall.
But yeah, if you own any of the Xbox systems, you can just download and play it for free. 2 Human, 2 Furious. 2 Human. Imagine if Norse mythology took place in the future! Actually, a kind of cool and novel concept back then, but, like, we've had a bunch of games do it now. All I know, there's a giant wolf thing. Wolf thing eats a dude. Everybody doesn't immediately get angry. Instead, looks at it like it's just pissed on the carpet. This is what happens when a dev can't let go. Yeah, this was one of the, like, development hells the game. Alright, we're skipping this. I'm sorry. I forgot this intro goes on for, like, ages. You know, if I remember correctly, when I played this last, I'm pretty sure it was on Xbox One. Is my save on here? It is. I have the continue campaign button up still.
The world tree welcomes you. I represent the non-organic rational nanosystems.
Huh?
Or Norns. We were created to administer.
Shh.
The world can be tailored to your needs and requirements.
Oh, I love when main menus don't shut the fuck up. It's my favorite.
The fate of all Aesir is to wage battle.
Wow, I didn't play this for long, did I?
New campaign or continue.
I played it for longer than this before. But again, that might have been on the Xbox One where I had a different save. Well, we gotta make a new character. We need a rip-off Norse name. Wait. I am happy with this.
These are the warrior classes of the Aesir, each an expert own brand of combat.
Okay, gonna watch, listen while making.
And bring
What are you having tonight?
to the name of Odin as your chosen special.
I just got bored and ordered pizza. I remember Yahtzee made a pretty good gag about the movement in this game, making fun of the main character's name, or could be Baldur's Gate. I'd say what appeased me about the multiple disc thing is that games have become allergic to having more than... Yeah, like, the last game I remember that had multiple discs was the Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's on 2 discs. Stroganoff. Oh, lucky.
The champion represents Odin's divine force of retribution.
This is the middling basic bitch class.
Out a wide variety of caustic with the blessings of Odin and runes of protect.
Honestly, I kind of hate when games don't shut the fuck up about...
Blessings of Odin. The berserker with the blessings of Odin. The berserk with the blessings of Odin. The berserk with the blessings of Odin. The champion favoring technological a master of favoring.
Everyone, like, all of these portraits just make it look like a guy who's seen some shit.
With the blessing, the berserker delights in the fury of close combat.
Fury.
Foregoing defensive strategy.
Yeah, why not? I feel like dying. I mean, if you love multiple discs, just buy the 360 version of Wolfenstein the New Order. Yeah, it's on 4 discs. Again, it's pretty impressive that they managed to, like, fit these games on the 360. With the blessings of Odin. I'd much rather have multiple discs than have to download half the game from a server that could be... Yeah, no, that's... that was exactly my concern when they were announcing the PS3 was going to shut down. You know, I don't know if we're actually going to play this game tonight, because I'm pretty sure 9/10 of this game is just fucking cutscenes.
900 clicks east of the wall and counting, Alpha Wolf. Steady and heading 207, pilot. We have a reading, sir. A large structure.
Look at how many NPCs they could get on the screen at once.
We're almost in.
Everyone in the future has guns, and this guy just comes over with 2 tiny-ass daggers like, yep, ultimate badass here.
Pass the wall, boys. Might actually run into something uglier than a berserker.
Don't count on it, Wolf. Monsters tell stories of me to frighten their children.
Or the dumb thing Capcom did with the Switch. Yeah, like, okay, I get it. When the Switch first launched, there was a limit to how much you could store on some of the cartridges, alright? I understand, I really do. But now that there is no longer that hard cap limit on Switch cartridges, why have they not made re-releases of stuff like the Legacy collections, the Resident Evil collections, where they could just fit it all in one cart? Fucking Witcher 3 came out, and the whole game and all of its DLC is on one Switch cart. Isn't the respawn animation in this game overlay? Yeah, that's the one thing everyone remembers from 2 Human, is when you die and you get respawned, I shit you not, it's a minute long. It's a full cutscene for coming back to life. You do not want to die in this game.
Something wrong?
I don't care. No joke, some of the cutscenes in this go on for like 15-20 minutes. Wow, I can push the button to move.
All clear. Second Wolf. Set up operations here. Yes, First Wolf. Bjorn, Jensen, set up a security perimeter and rotating patrols. As Odin bids. Yeah.
Also, I need to I need to go over into the controls for this. So basically, every other action game at this point used you know most every normal game at this time just used like X and Y and everything to do your attacks. Oh no, you use the right stick in this to do your attacks. And that's because both the triggers fire separate guns. So I was like, oh no, how do I move the camera? I'm glad you asked. It does it itself. Also, you get a button to turn it in whatever direction you're facing. Like Zelda Z targeting. Baldur looks like he's trying to hold in a wicked shit. Wow. It's 2 Human time.
Assault squad. You're with Baldur.
to learn more about the controls, I'd rather not.
Nothing but ghosts here, First Wolf. Place has been dead a long time.
Oh, I can move during cutscenes. This is the best game ever.
It's a long way down. I can't even see the bottom. You will if you don't shut up, Private.
Rude. Here I come! Here I come! Here I come! I also remember every time this game got shown off, more and more people were getting yeah, it's not like, no joke, this is genuinely one of the dullest RPGs I've ever played. Alright, why are we focusing the camera here? Fantastic. Alright, no, stop. No, stop.
How come the lights are on? Isn't this place supposed to be empty?
Two human, two opens.
Like they cut into the original circuitry or something. Whatever this place is. It smells.
Damn it, I need more games like Metal Gear Solid 2 where you try to roll up the stairs and you fall on your face miserably. Oh,
Boy, great. Something to look forward to.
whoa, this game is attempting to run at 60 FPS. It's like, if I angle the camera just right, it's running at a higher frame rate than 30. There's some aspirations here. And then... oh!
Wolves, take the high ground. Let them come to us. Take your time. We have the advantage. Make those shots count.
Didn't the courts order unsold copies of this game? Yes. Yes, so as part of the lawsuit against Epic Games, Two Humans sold especially poorly. And what was happening was Silicon Knights was trying to blame Epic by saying that the Unreal Engine essentially made the game unworkable and caused all the issues with the game. So Epic took them to court, and Silicon Knights lost terribly. As one of the... There was another reason, too, with, like, how the engine was used. But because of that, the court ordered that they had to destroy not only every copy of this game, but I believe it was also every copy of X-Men Destiny, also. I leveled up! I'm the man! And all I had to do was click the stick! Oh yeah, there it goes. It's trying to run at 60 FPS. Any game that used... Yeah, that was it. Yep, any game they used that had that used Unreal, which included both of them, were to be destroyed. But because... Like, it was a few years ago, because... Epic couldn't sell... I mean, Epic... Silicon Knights couldn't sell this game anymore. They just gave it away for free.
She's a Valkyrie! Come to take Isborg to Valhalla! Why in Odin's name are we here?
Killing demons. That's pulled a Randy Pitchford and funneled funds from X-Men Destiny to fund Eternal. Yep, I was about to say, and then all the shit came out during the Indiegogo and the Kickstarter for the spiritual successor. I'm just glad they didn't get to make that Eternal Darkness sequel because it looked like trash. Leave my favorite survival horror game. Yeah, exactly. One day I might play Eternal Darkness on these streams. Maybe.
I'll inform him that you're on.
But it's one of those games where, like, everyone sits there and like, oh, it's this amazing hidden gem and everything. It's like, it is, but like, everyone's talked Eternal Darkness to death. I love that game. It's one of my favorite horror games, but I don't know. I've been debating it for a while.
I have had many humans call my hall the Cliffs of Heaven. Ironic that it represents our world.
And on top of all that garbage, one of their devs was... Oh, God.
Every day I am reminded of what we are fighting to restore.
Yep, that would kill it right then and there.
That we fight for the benefit of mankind.
Eternal Darkness took forever to come out. Wonder why Silicon Knights had such a hard time releasing things.
Welcome home. How are you feeling, brother?
I would feel better if we had caught the beast. Any trace on the arm?
It is definitely a machine origin, but of a
I gotta hand it to you. We know nothing about it.
You said it consumed one of the bar's patrons?
Yes. It bit a man's head off and appeared to drink blood from his neck. Why would a machine...
I'd love to see Eternal... Yeah, like I said, I've thought about it, but it's the kind of thing where I usually tread on more obscure games, and then the occasional new game.
Take an expeditionary force to secure one.
There will be no expedition, Balder. Our attention needs to be elsewhere. Hell has dissolved the Pact of the Fallen.
Like, I would,
Sending
like...
task forces on unimportant quests.
We are humanity's protectors. We cannot sit idly by.
I would much rather, like, something like Alpha Protocol I'd do on stream.
A small
But you can't buy Alpha Protocol anymore except for physical copies. This is probably our karma for being whiny babies about Blood Omen. Balder, you sat there and spaced out. We've now been fucking invaded. Yeah, it's like a more boring version of Dynasty Warriors. I love it. Oh yeah, Mass Effect came out around this time. God, the menus in this are just hot garbage. And it's not just that they look awful, how do I describe it? They run awful. Every single one of these has a fucking delay. Every time you go into a menu, you have to wait a couple seconds for it to load before you can click on anything. Oh, I'm not level 4 yet. I can't equip that. The children of Loki really got shafted, you know. Instead of playing this game, how about just listening to some brothers of metal sing about Norse gods? Oh, yeah, let's check out my skill tree. Wow, it looks exactly identical to the one in X-Men Destiny. I love this skill called a capacity for rage. You could get angry. Yes, max out my probably could get angry. I feel I appreciate the obscure games way more, especially if they're older, because I get to learn about news. Oh yeah, no, that's... Again, whole point of me doing these streams is I love introducing people to just, like, games they might not have ever heard of before. It's one of my pride and joys where I can say, and look at this thing's really fucking neat, you should play it. And I play something that, like, nobody knows about, and it's just, like, it's great. I love doing that. Appreciate this thing, because I love it. The story of how they managed to get Twin Snakes to release is pretty interesting.
The funeral path. The dead were moved
They ran out of funding to get David Hayter and couldn't afford the other VAs. Hayter volunteered to take less pay so the rest of them could get paid. Yeah, I heard about that. Just show your character what a furry is. I'm sure the potential will turn to carrot. Just click the stick in a direction to win. Now, I have played more of this, and the combat does eventually get more evolved than this. But this game also does a really bad job at teaching you some of the mechanics you need for, like, boss fights later. I wonder if there's some good art unrelated to this game of futuristic interpretations of... Oh, definitely. Most definitely. In fact, some of the art for this game actually looks really cool, but the development hell it went through made it so it just kind of eventually turned into this, like, uninspired sci-fi look. And again, you gotta remember, Mass Effect was popular around now, so... Basically, every review around this time was just kind of going, yeah, well, it's Mass Effect, but bad. I'm so happy we're having this meaningful talk in the middle of... Skill points! You guys! Skill points! Ceremonial sex? Oh, please, yes. They were also originally going to drop the new cutscenes, but Kojima said no, keep them. The cutscenes in Twin Snakes are exactly why I love that version of the game. Literally the whole part, like, I live for the moment when he's talking to, like, friggin' Baker, and he's like, sorry, yeah, I don't have the code. And, like, he sits there and freaks out and holds the gun up to his fucking head. I live for those dumb changes. Why does it say... Why does it make those fucking noises? Why does it make cow noises? What is this Metal Gear Solid for? Oh no, I'm going to die. Oh, an Odin Sphere. I love Odin Sphere. The PS4 and Vita versions of that especially are really good. Oh no, he's not dead. Don't you have to do a finisher on him or something? I guess I could show what happens when you die in this. I really don't want to play it anymore, so... On the collector's edition with a shirt can. I wore my shirt so much for that. It's almost completely worn away. So yes, this happens every fucking time you die. Oh wow, it didn't do like the full cutscene. What the hell? Huh. Did this get patched? Did they? Hang on. Did it get patched? So it didn't show the whole cutscene? It's supposed to be longer than that. Odin Sphere is the bomb. It's tapestry. Oh yeah, no, I remember showing people that in Muramasa just to go like Vanillaware is just awesome. I love their games. But the PS4 and Vita version of Odin Sphere especially fixed all of that game's problems. Yeah, now I get to do that thing. Wait, no, I want to do the thing. Let me do the thing that every game back then needed to do. Now I get to jump on the big robot and control it. Oh. Alright, I forget how you're supposed to kill this thing. You have to jump on it from behind, and then you have to hit a button. After you, like, you gotta balance it so it's in the middle, and then when it does the zoom in... I forget what to do. God of War's still cool, right, guys? I do not remember what I have to do. I'm just gonna mash every button. Oh, there we go. I have to tilt down on the stick.
Not bad, wolves.
Yeah. Little late on this, but I think the games like Eternal Darkness are hidden due to a large amount of coverage. Yeah, I was about to say, like, every... most of, like, the big-time... like, YouTubers that discuss more obscure games have now just talked Eternal Darkness to death.
You've been greatly missed.
Baldwin has captured an artifact belonging to the enemy. I was thinking that perhaps...
I like that I beat a big boss and I got to have another flashback. It's rewarding.
Of course. I doubt there will be a problem. We can go
Gotta say, with how bad modern games are these days and really just shells, this doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, it's... like, my standards have gotten so low due to modern games that, again, I'm sitting there and having fun playing Mind Jack, and I'm just like, kind of like, is there something wrong with me? Or am I just more forgiving? I'm pretty sure I'm just more forgiving now. The problem with 2 Human is just bland and boring for how long... Yeah, it's like... It was really hyped up to be this, like, big, multi-expanding... Because it was supposed to be more than just the one game. It was supposed to be, like, 3 games.
But a few of us had faith.
And it was hyped up to be the next big, like Mass Effect trilogy. And it just completely fucking bombed right from the start.
Not already made my vows to Niana.
What's been and gone is done.
Also, this game does something completely unforgivable that I despise in games like this.
If you need someone, I'll be here.
There are specific things that you cannot do, and they're just, like, out there and shiny and in the open. It's like, wow, look at this cool thing.
Keep the Norns waiting.
Yeah, you can't do anything with that until New Game Plus. Like, after you get out of this area in the game, you get to this other section, and there's these just things sitting around, and it's like, yeah, you can't touch this until you've already beaten the game. I wish Sony hadn't practically abandoned the Vita. It was like, I love my Vita.
Concentrate on
I especially love putting homebrew on it. That's really what kept that system alive for me.
worry about it. It's just
Is the emulator potential and how well a lot of them run on there. Like, RetroArch runs like a dream on the Vita.
just relax and watch.
Games that set out to be multi-part epics almost never get a sequel. Yeah, friggin' this, Advent Rising.
Always together.
Yeah, there was never, like, it's like there's this grand ambition and plan.
Distinct personalities. So try not to stare.
Try not to stare.
Most of them don't like attention.
No, I'm gonna go over here instead.
This is their world, not ours. There are some things we've got
Those are treasure chests. Isn't that exciting? You click a button and shit just, like, plops out from the top. Also, the lack of a run button in this really pisses me off. Drew, you can't kill the robot. The robot doesn't want to, therefore it's trying to tell you not to play the game. A game that's supposed to be bigger than what it got sounds like that Raven game on PS. Oh, yeah, yeah. Could the Vita play PS games? Oh, yeah, yeah. If you had any games digitally on the store, you could just download them onto your Vita, no problem, just from the shop. There was also, I think it was Japan only, there was a way to turn your UMD games into downloadable ones too for a fee. They never brought it over to the US though. Same thing with movies like the Dark Universe movies. Make the products good first and then maybe you can have more. Yeah. Yeah, don't start out with The Mummy entirely controlled by Tom Cruise and wonder where the fuck it all went wrong.
The Norns welcome you, Adept Freya.
Long has it been since you've brought another?
And this must be Balder. We definitely need to spend more time together.
No.
My lord, we found something you might want to check out.
I'm so happy I got to play a flashback where I picked up 3 things and then just had cutscenes. It's great.
First Wolf, form a perimeter while I consult with the Norns. Perhaps they can see a way forward that we do not.
You heard him. Form a perimeter, you runts. We don't want goblins creeping.
Yeah, I'm already getting the fatigue from this game. The game based on the Mummy movie is actually pretty damn good. Yeah, the Mummy Demastered. Yeah, that's one that's like, it's going to have to be one of those ones where you pick it up before they pull it from stores, because it's a licensed game, and you know it's going to happen. Pretty sure it was about the only good thing that came out of that movie.
What's he gonna do?
That and the fuck-up they did with the trailer, where they accidentally released it with the sounds missing, replaced with stock sound effects instead. No, for... but yeah, getting back to you with this game, Disron, this is... Again, you can get this for totally free now. It's not the worst thing for that. But you gotta remember, when this game came out, they were charging $60 for it. And this is nowhere near the quality of what you could get for a $60 game back then. Just not at all. It is very boring and plotting, and and the boring plot just goes fucking nowhere. Because again, they were banking that this was going to be a bigger thing than it actually was. Remember when I first heard they were making a sequel to the Brendan Fraser Mummy, I was really hoping they would do Dracula role. Yeah, they were going to do a whole thing. You can still go on the Dark Universe Twitter account and go like, this is the start of the Dark Universe, and they have all the cast standing there, and it's like, yeah. Yeah. This game kind of highlights the main issue between not being a A+ quality game. A bad game can be laughed at, but a completely mediocre one... Yeah, no, I think the worst thing your game could be is boring. Because with the bad games, you can get something out of them. With the boring games, it's just like, oh god, I'm still playing this. It is the easiest way to make everyone just forget about your game entirely. Is you just kind of make it boring and plotting. Whoa. So the Mummy game was good. Oh yeah, Mummy Demastered was pretty good. I also remember people kind of like that, the Goosebumps game. You now have the ability to push objects within cyberspace. Stand on this context-sensitive pad and push the button. Conquer.
We see you have discovered how to use our gift.
Many of the wells in your world
I remember Electric Playground was so hyped for this because not a lot of Canadian-driven games got this much recognition of it. Yeah, it's it's kind of funny with like how the scope of independent games has really changed since this came out. Or just, you know, the 7th generation in general. And how we're, you know, finally at that point where we're seeing all these, like, really nice, cool, creative games from just all over the world now.
Any idea why we're out here?
The Wii game based on the Jackpot. Yeah, it was, like, I remember, like, some people really liking it. I forget which one they liked, because there was 2 of them. Oh, God. Alright, we have also now been playing this one for too long. We gotta move on. Also, I'm just getting bored. So, it's time to move on. Alright, was that it for 360 games? Yes, it was. Oh, good. That means we can put the poor 360 to the rest. And the next time I turn it on, I'm going to be playing Fable 3. So I finally... I never played Fable 3 before, because everyone was kind of like, yeah, no, it's a worse Fable 2. I'm like, oh, I don't want that. And it took me this long to finally get around to it. Hang on. I'm switching plugs. A sec. There we go. Thing is with games, even if your game is potentially bad, if people get a kick out of it and it's not boring, it did its job. It's why Bubsy's been going on. Bubsy's been going on for so long just because it's a meme. And the devs finally decided to sit, like the people making it decided to sit down and just embrace that. Good job, lad. The Beatles are all dead. You can come out of the woods now. All right. So, was it that a worse Fable 2 is still... I don't know. I really hate most of the changes in it so far. I hate that everything has essentially been locked behind opening a box in Fable 3. So it's just like, oh, you know how you could buy houses and businesses and make money and everything in Fable 2? Yeah, that's locked behind story progression now. You want to get better at at making money with the loot. You don't naturally level that up like you did in 2. It's locked behind opening a box. And it's just like I'm not a fan of that at all. I imagine it's got to at least get a little bit better when you eventually become a king, but as it is right now, it's just kind of more of a dull Fable 2. Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food? Okay. There we go. There's something truly special about bad games released before the modern indie boom. You had to really put effort in to get a bad game out the door. Yeah, and then like XBLA came out and everyone was just selling like slideshows that you push buttons onto for $3. Everyone talks about how like, oh, the PS3 has these really shitty games on it. No, not the PS3. The PS4 is like these really shitty games on it. Like those really bad Dark Souls knockoffs from Gilson B. Pontes. I'm never going to forget that name. And shit like that. But you got to remember, when everyone's talking about that, it's like, yeah, the Xbox One doesn't have all this shit. No, but the 360 most certainly did. Never got into Fable. Just thinking, I like the first and the second game a lot. I enjoy them for what they are, but they could always have been more. And of course, you know, the Peter Molyneux, like, over-promising shit. Not a huge fan of the new Bubsy game, as it's a reskin of Black Forest remake of Gianni's Sister. Oh, I love Super Gianni's Sisters. That's a great game. I was surprised it's as good as it was. Yeah, I like Twisted. Was it Twisted Dreams or whatever the heck it was called? Yeah. Wait, scratch that. Play God. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, you see God hand down. No, we can't this stream. I'm sorry. It just isn't going to happen. No, instead, I have here my unopened copy of Sonic 06. Brand new in its box. Never been disturbed or touched. We have now broken the seal. I have been sitting on this for a while. Oh, man. Let's play Jet Set Radio. You know, I think I actually have Jet Set Radio HD on here. Oh, look! It's one of the first things that popped up. Wow. It even still has... Okay, I just got kicked in the fucking head with nostalgia. Every single game console generation, it's so fucking weird. You know that feeling you get when you open up a pack of cards and you just smell it and it's just like, oh my god. And you just kind of get a little bit of that whiff of nostalgia. I just had that when I was opening this up. This smells like me opening up a PS3 game. As fucking weird as that sounds, that kind of stuff used to excite me when I was younger. It was just one of those little experiences you had when you got a brand new game. You know, there's like 90 dragons you could be helping right now. No! Another bad games block. 7th generation this time. But I will play it solid, don't you worry. Yeah, new game smell. Yeah. The fact this game works flawlessly out of the box in PCSX2 is magical. Some things are never meant to be open. True, what have you wrote? I'm about to find out. Man, it's been a while since I've also seen like an immaculate condition PS3 game. There we go. Wait, isn't this the background from this is it's a Shadow of the Colossus theme. I've had this on my PS3 for like ever. So as a fun like little bonus thing, you can download a bunch of icons and wallpapers in the HD collection for your PS3. It's really cool. And in fact, I remember when Shadow of the Colossus for the PS4 was coming out, one of my favorite things was they're like, hey, you have the Eco Shadow of the Colossus HD PS3, you've played it before. we're just gonna give you some free avatars. I'm like, that's so cool. Like, just cute little bonus things like that. I like it. It's cool. Fuck. So I was saying it earlier in chat, I have never played Sonic 06, except for that fan-made PC Unity port, which is really looking to fix most of the issues with the game and still make it playable. Cummings' tail is falling in the water and screaming for his life when you go to the first level. Commence. Oh, God. You know, this is probably going to ask for, like, an update. Oh, fuck no. Do you honestly think I want my PlayStation account knowing, like, having a save for this? No way. It's no use! Oh, no. I just realized something else, too. Does this game need to install on the console? Infamously, I remember the loading times in this game were horrendous. Can we skip the romance scenes? Thankfully, I don't think we're going to get to the worst of them. Oh, and even with the worst Sonic games, they always have fucking great soundtracks. That pisses me off, because I have tracks from this game in my head, but then I remember, oh, it's Sonic 06. Fuck. One! I love Snapcube's videos. Ah, what did I do? I didn't push start. Do you want to save? No. Please, no. Oh, multiplayer! Hell yeah! Play the Sonic episode! Sonic games always have banger soundtracks. It's weird how often this... Yeah, like, I could tolerate Sonic Forces. I do not like playing that game, but I love its soundtrack. Like, unironically love it. No, fuck. Did I pop in a Final Fantasy game? Hang on. I know, I'm pretty sure everyone's made that joke at this point. Just watch Mummy Demastered. It is SNES-y as hell, probably more than the actual SNES. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. I had a dream that the world was exploding, and this isn't Dirge of Cerberus.
Miss Elise? It's all right.
Are you blacking out again? Remember not to cry. Don't ever cry. You'll end the fucking world. Is a real plot point in this game.
Son of Soliana, guide and watch over us with your eternal light.
This is the worst Olympics torchlighting ever. Multiplayer isn't impressive. Co-op is you pressing switches, but Silver can press them by himself, making Sonic useless. Oh, if you pick co-op with a friend and he picks Silver, don't go near him. Otherwise, he can pick you up and throw you in the water by mistake. Oh no, is it time for that fucking Eggman design? Oh, it's gross.
A pleasure to meet you at last, Princess of Soliana.
It's...
I've come here to obtain the secret of the flames of
I can jack into the Matrix with my 4 nipples, Sonic!
the key to its secret, the Chaos Emerald. Now, Princess, this way, please.
That mustache is amazing, but I hate everything else. I kind of feel bad for Elise, though. She's a perfectly fine character. If she just didn't have that romance with Sonic, I don't think... I respectfully disagree. Elise is just really... Like, the whole execution of her character by the end of this is just bad. You could get rid of her in the story and lose not a damn thing. And in fact, the whole game... The plot of this game, by the end of it, is that it never happened. I'm Sans Undertale, now look into my... I love the Snap Cube so much. I actually kind of like Dirge of Cerberus. It has problems. I played it on the stream a while back, and it's again very generic third-person shooter where nothing really gets terribly interesting, and in fact, it does a lot to ruin its own mechanics by the end. But it's big golden nipples. That's what my red jacket needs. I don't know. I think he looks pretty good. No, I again, respectfully disagree. I hate Eggman's design in this. It's so bad. Hey, Rennie. Bugum block. Excuse me, it's just unnecessary hate on first. Wow, look at all the cool, exciting stuff happening in this cutscene. Elise gets captured more times than Peach on Weekend. Speaking of, we don't even have her for 3 seconds. Wow. Okay, so what... So now that Sonic has the Chaos Emerald, what reason does Robotnik have to keep Elise? Honestly, just fucking drop her. Drop her! Sonic looks like he dropped out of another dimension. Seems like if someone got sent a Final Fantasy script and realized they had to make a Sonic game. There's that weird, confusing crossover vibe that, even though it isn't, it's like if San and Deem turned up in Fatal Frame. Yeah, the realistic human designs mixed with the Sonic characters just does not fly. What they did next with Sonic Unleashed was way better, where, you know, it's the like goofy, over-exaggerated human designs on everyone, and it meshes better with, you know, the usual character design of Sonic. It's so bad. It's good. Sonic, you stole my gamer girlfriend! She has plot device, and he needs her for plot device. Oh, the cutscene was so long my controller turned off. I thought it was weird that the menu popped up. He needs her for something else, actually. Oh, okay. Hey, it's another game that wants to run at 60 frames, but can't. Okay.
If you see a mark above the head of someone in town, try talking to them. You may learn something important.
I may, indeed. Doesn't the lady have to control the gem? Oh, God, why? That lag! I remember running this a tad more consistent. It might run better on 360. Like when it came to multi-generation games, the PS3 usually fared way worse most of the time. Save off and this game could crash, so make sure you don't want to lose progress. I don't mean the oh no my progress sense, but I don't think we want to have to redo much in this game. It's Tails! It's a loading screen! I don't know, man, I'm kind of digging. Eggman could literally drop her in the asphalt and she would let the boss monster come out right then and there. Long time no see. The constant catchphrase in this whole series. And Metal Gear Solid for some reason. Metal Gear Solid's more what took you so long.
Okay, with your help, this should be a piece of cake.
Piece of cake, piece of cake. Try moving your mouth next time, Tails. Now clip into the forest early. You have to buy dumb... Oh yeah, you gotta do the dumb challenge so that you can buy the shoes so that you can go to the first level. Yeah, okay. Let's all look at those Bloodborne and Bayonetta load times. Oh my gosh. Yeah, PS3 especially, Bayonetta was really bad, I remember. The truth is, Eggman really needs a maid. He thinks the maiden is the same thing. Maiden has 2 extra letters, which means she's a special maid. Oh, it locked up for a second there. Please wait until the construction is complete. Of the game? Fuck that. Hey, Tails, I need you to do something for me. Come here. Come here. Come here. He didn't do it. God, it runs smooth and then it just dies. Yeah. It's like the difference between a Ninja Gaiden, a Ninja Gaiden, and a Ninja Gaiden. I'm not Tails Sonic, I'm Tails Doll. You can't get through here because of the construction. What's being constructed so bad, guys? Oh, wow, I hate the camera reset. Oh, it's so bad. It's so jittery. That lag is real. Look, it's so bad. It's... I'm pretty sure what's happening is it's trying to render the whole town at once. So obviously when you look in a certain direction, it's just... Oh, it's doing this again. My name is Alberto Robert. Great. Oh, this is the guy I'm supposed to get the shoes from. Is there anyone who can test the design on these shoes? I think the PS3 had similar issues to the Saturn. The hardware was actually really well made and popular by anyone. Yeah, no, the problem with the PS3 is it has less RAM than the 360, and a lot of games absolutely relied on the RAM that the 360 provided when they were multi-platform. But the PS3 was so low, it couldn't really hold a lot because it had a more powerful GPU. So when games knew how to take advantage of that, you had your difference between something like this and like Uncharted, which 2 and 3 run and look incredible on the system. But Naughty Dog knew how to use the... Oh my god, the loading times. Knew how to use the hardware. And a lot of games later in the PS3 lifecycle knew how to use it too. Like, Dante's Inferno runs great on this console. I was surprised, because I remember the PS3 version running like hot garbage. Hey guys, you know what other game had you start out by running through a bunch of fucking rings? Wow. Moving around at the speed of... The collision detection is being constructed. Yeah, it's very easy to clip through shit in this. Watching speedruns of this game is far more enjoyable than the game itself. Amazing, they performed exactly as I thought. My custom shoes are complete. I will give you these shoes. You'll be able to use them. Money? I don't want money. I'm happy knowing they're being used. I made shoes that'll exactly fit your fucking feet, Sonic. Oh my god, look at his arms. What is going on with the arms? When he lifts them up, it's like he's being, like spun into fucking pasta. It's so bad. It took Sega way longer to learn how to play. Oh yeah, most of the time when this game is loading, it's like loading the whole map at once. Is that a fucking Superman 64 reference? I made these bizarre shoes that won't fit human feet. Oh, won't someone help me?
That was incredible.
I'm super. Have some rings, Sonic. Sega Saturn was basically like, we can kind of do 3D. Yeah, didn't the Saturn have like it was like 2 or 3 different? Or no, I'm not thinking of Saturn with that. I'm thinking of the fucking the Jaguar. The Jaguar had like 2 or 3 different like graphics processors in it, which made it impossible to like code games on that thing reliably. Now that Sonic lost all of his upgrades from Adventure 2, now he can do the Lightspeed spin. Yeah. Whoa! This game reminds me of watching someone play Tomba 2. Move over, press a button, loading cuts. Yeah, no, a lot of this game could have very well easily been mitigated if they had some proper preloading and had the areas loaded in chunks instead of loading the whole fucking level every time. Oh, he tried to do the Lightspeed dash there and it didn't work. Like right there, like when you die, it doesn't have to load the whole fucking game because it's already loaded. I think you need lights. Yeah, I thought the shoes gave it to you, but probably not. No, wait, don't the shoes just give you the charge? Was that? Yeah. No, you gotta find the guy that gives you the light speed. Oh, fuck. There's the other guy we had to talk to. Is it you? Hey. Welcome to Soliana. People you can talk to have a conversation icon above their heads. Orange shows people have valuable hints. Blue are people looking for help. The same colors are on your radar. Take a look. We somehow made a really boring hub world. Hey. There's a mirror behind the ring. Yep, gotta go to the damn store to buy the... Oh, yeah. Alright. There it is, yep, right there. Atari was like, we have 2 32-bit processors, 32 plus 32, 64. We're very smart. There we go. Sonic, you gotta buy all your basic abilities again from people who have no fucking business selling you this shit.
When you get close to a trail of rings,
oh, it even looks like a fucking bug in this. Bye, Tails. I mean, this game definitely does something about chunks. I feel some chunks coming on while playing this. Tails, look at my totally cool Naruto ninja run. Both of them had more than processors. Saturn had 1 for 2D and 1 for... Yeah, okay, so yeah, I was thinking right about the Saturn where it had 2. A big issue is a lot of devs would try to push everything through 1 GPU. If yeah, I was about to say, like, there were a couple of games that did 3D and 2D. But, most of the time... Oh. Oh, okay. Sure you do. Oh, yeah! Oh, look how fast I'm running after hitting that booster pad! Told you Tails would die. This game loads chunks in me. Why doesn't Sonic just find the chosen? Oh no, I missed the... Better go back and get it. Better go back and get it. Ah, it's like the whole game's on a fucking rail. Like you're getting dragged into specific areas. I know a lot of people say like, oh, Sonic's just about holding right, but I'm sorry, like this just feels like it's on rails. Who put all these springs here? Green Hill Zone's looking more like Sand Hill Zone right now. Die for my joke! Well, Pathways of this days, the shoes in Sonic Adventure 2 were product. Oh, yeah! Yeah, the soap shoes. Back when, like, grind shoes and roller skate shoes were the biggest fucking things ever. Chunky is the perfect word to describe this game. I missed the medal! I gotta get it! Fuck! Anyone who says Sonic was only about holding right never really got out of Green Hill Zone. Yeah, there was I distinctly remember like the ports for Sonic 1 and 2 always had like achievements for getting through the first level in a minute, and you have to correctly know which paths to take in order to do that. Oh my god, I cannot get this there. Every time I go to get this coin, he hits the wall and dies. Whee! I don't have to carry my momentum when I turn. Oh my fucking god. He keeps hitting... He is, like, laser guided into that wall. I am holding right, and he's just like, nah, man. I feel comfortable dying today. Oh, and that time he just decided it wasn't worth the trouble to make it. Great. Alright, let's see if we make it this time. Maybe we gotta start by, like, staying over here more first. There we go, that seemed to do it. Ow! Ow! The lag every time I... every single time I friggin' homing jump into somebody is surreal. Radical! Someone who never got into Sonic Adventure, this looks buggy. Actually less buggy because you haven't fallen through the fucking level. It's not fun to play. The controls are, like, just shy of being good. It feels like you should be doing better than you are, but something keeps fucking you up. Oh, don't turn the fucking camera like that while I'm trying to play. Remember when you're getting chased by the whale in Sonic Adventure? Let's do it again! Jump! Die! What, you died? Well, it's back to the main menu for you, fucko! And yeah, if you don't save before doing that, you have to start the whole game all over again. After the first 2 levels, the game becomes more of a giant puzzle. Yeah, especially when you're doing, like, Silver's levels, it gets really bad. I think Sonic's been the victim of a great marketing campaign. The original games are really good 2D platformers with a few speedways perform. The problem with the problem is always the Sonic cycle, like every time. It's like, oh man, this, like, all the fans are like, this game's gonna be great, I can't wait for it to come out. And there's some vague fucking trailer that gets released where it's like, oh, this is gonna be way better than the previous game, and then, like, the game comes out and it's fucking trash. And everyone's like, wow, this is terrible, and then it just repeats. You know, new trailer comes out, game looks like it's gonna be great, etc., etc. Oh, we gotta do this all fucking over again. Great. Sonic's the name, speed's the only reason for my pitiful existence. Right on! Oh my gosh. I know you're trying to beat this tier, but I'm at my fucking limit. Whoa! I think the only Sonic game I enjoyed is Oh yeah, I love Generations. Generations is especially good on PC with mods. People have made some really cool custom levels and custom campaigns for Sonic Generations on PC. And with that, Hidden Gems died the exact same way almost every kid did in their first playthrough. They didn't know that. Yeah, you get 3 seconds of him going, jump! And you're like, wait, what? And then you die.
Sonic, there's a nice store in this town. It might help you find a way to cross the sea.
Alright, but now we gotta do this all over again because I didn't save. Which means we sit through all the loading screens again. Existence is pain, Tails! Sonic Mania is good. Sonic Mania is fantastic. I love that. I have the collector's edition for that, and it's still one of, like, my favorite things I have on my little, like, showcase shelving. Back to the menu. Yeah, yeah. It even has outdated, friggin' game mechanics. Remember when every game in the early, like, 90s, 2000s would boot you back to the main menu when you died? You know what I'm going to have to do now? I am going to have to sit down and finish this game now that I've taken it out of the packaging. I remember I said eventually when I do that, I am going to have to attempt to finish this game. I am not certain. I don't think I'll do that for stream. Oh, fuck. Might do it on my own time, but yeah, it's gonna be something that has to happen. Silver's ball puzzles. Game under, yeah. Sonic Mania is good, though not official. Yeah, I mean, it is technically official, and it is, like, technically canon. Whatever canon means for fucking Sonic nowadays. I'm the best! But yeah, Mania's great. Follow me, set me free, trust me, and we can get out of the shitty. Remember I said to save off, and this is why. Yeah, no, so it looks like you should save every time before you go into a level. Never gone to the 2D Sonics. My brain says go fast, and I die and lose patience. There we go. Alright, let's save. Of course, I did beat Shadow the Hedgehog as a kid on the PS2. Loved it. Got almost all the endings. My childhood games are cursed. Yeah, nope, me too. I was that sad kid that loved everything Sonic when I was younger. Bye, Tails. So I played all of it, like even Sonic Shuffle. Sonic Shuffle would be not as bad of a game if the loading times weren't horrible. You think the loading times in 06 are bad? They're worse in Sonic Shuffle. You hear the poor Dreamcast just screaming trying to load that game. I remember Scott the Woz complained about the collector's edition, stating, if you want to go this far, could you at least ship a physical... You know, that didn't bother me. At least it didn't bother me as much as I thought it would. And they did eventually release physical versions of it anyways. And the collector's edition was kind of affordable enough to where it wasn't really a problem. Because you were just kind of buying it to have the cool Sonic statue that made noises. The fuck? I was holding down right on that. Ugh. Drew, if you do end up trying this game, please, for the love of God, please let me in so we can laugh the whole time. I'll consider it. Maybe it's something I'll do like over Discord or something. Where I'll live stream it on occasion while I'm playing it. Maybe. I don't know. If I go that route, I'd probably just do it on YouTube, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my god. Just, there we go. Just get the coin. I'll take the life loss. Just get the coin. I see it there. Sonic Modders made a crazy good remake of Sonic 1 for Apple iOS. Sega DMCA'd and then contacted them about making it. Yeah, that, like, at the very least, that's the kind of shit that Sega does. Where it's not just like, no, get rid of our property and shit like that. It's like, hey, you guys did a really good job at this. Maybe, you know... Sega's not perfect, but they're way better than a lot of other companies about like, fan releases of their properties. Yeah, damn it. And that's how some guys who made a better Sonic 1 bootleg got hired to make it. Yeah, no, the Christian Whitehead versions of Sonic 1 and 2 on mobile are incredible, and I really hope when that Origins collection comes out that those are the versions that are on it. And I'm really hoping there's like a surprise Origins re-release for Sonic 3 and Knuckles that comes with that. Oh my god, that lag. Hidden, what would you say is the place where Sega really and truly went wrong with Sonic? To be perfectly honest, the biggest problem I have with Sonic is they don't stick to a formula for every single game that comes out. Basically, every 3D Sonic game that comes out is a completely separate entity from each other. Like, in the same way, kind of like each Final Fantasy game is different. There's no consistency between them. And so you learn all the new mechanics and everything for the one game, and they're completely worthless for the next one. And they just keep trying new things instead of improving on a formula. Fuck my rings, watch him go! I don't think loading times are bad after playing XCOM 2 with like 3 mods. It takes so long you can feel yourself aging. Why doesn't Tails just have a normal attack? He just throws item boxes? Weird. I believe it was after, because I know for sure Sega released the shitty version and the modders released the better. Yeah. Yeah, like the iOS version of Sonic was like it was just as bad, I remember, as the GBA version. The GBA version was so bad. Oh, and the item boxes just kind of lock on, too. That's, like, not gameplay. Sonic's biggest is Sega keeps wanting to reinvent Sonic in it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, is they just can't stay with a formula. Every time. I think they also helped with retweaking Sonic 4, and that's, like, why Episode 3 or something, all the physics were reworked. Wait, did Episode 3 happen? Did Episode 3 actually happen with Sonic 4? I only remember the first 2. I always thought there was a twofold problem. People expect the hold right for speed gameplay, which Sonic never was, and just generally isn't good and entertaining. And the others they try to make more complex, tend to butcher. Yeah, like, my problem with Sonic Forces is, like, it feels like a lot of the mechanics in it are half-baked. Like classic Sonic alone kind of ruins a lot of that game for me. But the problem is, like, you have this whole, like, we gotta take the world back from Eggman, with, like, this little meter at the top. And with the mission-based system where you have to rescue, like, other people's avatars, it feels like it was, It feels like that game was supposed to have some kind of mission structure where you went around and saved... Oh my god, the frame rate. The frame rate's actually making this section easier. And, like, you had the little gauge come up to... Like, you'd make certain progress in, like, the story and missions depending on how much of Sonic's forces were taking back. But they completely butchered it, and you just, like, it's just like, oh, you do a set number of these missions, and you just get more parts for your avatar. Like, they had to stop doing whatever the fuck they were doing halfway through developing it. Oh my god. There are people who, like, I know there are people who have played this enough to get really good at it and get all the coins and everything, but why? But why would you put yourself through that? Oh, this frame rate gets so bad. Yes!
Just made it.
I think if they literally handed the franchise to the guys who made Crash Bandicoot, we'd get a good... Yeah, maybe. But yeah, just like Hitsume pointed out, they're in the Call of Duty Salt Factory now. Yeah, most of Sonic Force's new mechanics were all half-baked. Like, the weapons you could get for your avatar felt like they should have, like, done more than just letting you go down a specific little path in a stage. Okay, yes, cutscene, fantastic. Rip Toys for Bob's furnishing the world with a nerve-wracking fun for suffering for their sins. I feel like the big issue is people in control of Sonic don't really care about it, and the people who do care don't really understand. Yeah, it feels that way, yeah. And again, that's why, like, every new Sonic game that comes out feels like it needs to do something new to excite people. There's a couple, though, the Ratchet team could probably do. Yeah, maybe. All right, well, if we're gonna move on to some of the other games, I have to stop this one here, unfortunately. So yeah, that was Sonic 06. My first reaction with it is no, I'm not a fan of the controls. I'm not a fan of how it feels like I'm locked into going in certain directions. I don't like this. Fucking Sonic Forces had you in more control of that shit. And if I can say positive things about Sonic Forces on top of on top of this, no, let me do that again. No, great. Speaking of, friggin' Rift Apart finally went on sale. I think I'm gonna pick it up finally. I was waiting for it to hit like $40-50 because I refused to pay $70 for new games. I liked Adventure, I like Generations, I like playing as the goofy side characters. Yeah, that I really like that. And then, like, you had stuff like the Chow Garden in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. to break up the like gameplay of it. There actually felt like tangible rewards and stuff for replaying the game over and over again. It was fun. Okay, we're gonna. That's enough of that. Okay, so for this next game, I am going to put it... Oh, shit. Trying to knock things over. I am going to put this next game up for a poll. For what we want to play. One of these games I'm going to have to go and get my old controller for. I feel Ratchet's the real 3D Sonic, kind of like how Orville feels more like Trek than actual. Yeah, actually. That's good. That's a good comparison. I like that this round. Sega could literally give us a Chow Garden game and I'd be there. Yeah. I agree. I would love to have just a Chow Garden game. There was a really fun fan one someone made. It's like 2D. It's pretty good. I see all those Mega Man Legends down. Yeah, we could be playing good games, you know? All right. The reason I actually have these bubbles, usually when you install a game onto the PS3, it gets rid of these bubbles. I keep them because as long as you have these up, you can transfer them over to your handheld systems easier. So yeah, that's why all these are here. But they are also all installed in here too. Look at all these fantastic games we could be playing instead. Aren't all these good? Layer sounds more interesting. All right. Yeah, out of the 5 votes, Layer has won. All right, give me a second. I need to go grab my other controller. This one does not have 6-axis. One sec. Now, I had to get a new PS3 controller because the problem with this one is the R2 button gets stuck in occasionally. But, yeah. Chow Garden would make a fan. Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't gotten anything like that. Like, honestly, Sega is kind of sitting on like a gold mine of potential with something like that. Uh-oh. The controller isn't charged either. Yeah, let me plug it in. It's not turning on. Oh, I think it's completely dead and needs to... Oh, hang on. There it goes. Great. Have I gotten any good DLCs for Cyberpunk, or are they all just bug They added like 2 cars, a coat, and an alternate look for Johnny Silverhand that looks worse. That's the only new content they've added into the game. Oh, and they put one of the hacking module, one of the I forget what it is. I think there's like a hacking module or something that makes you invisible that you can use. That was like dummy content, but they implemented into the game. That's it though. Okay, Layer. And I do have the I do have this game's DLC and patches installed. So it's supposed to play better. And the thing is I remember reading online, and it even says in the patch notes for the game, that you should just be able to play it without the fucking 6 axes. I can't do it. You can't get past the tutorial in this game without a 6-axis controller. And I don't know if there's some secret setting I'm supposed to enable, but I can't find a way to normally control it. Oh, Lair. The launch PS3 game so bad it murdered a good game studio. Lair's probably the most important game in terms of how we treat money. Oh yeah, I agree with that. A sub just gets you level, but I was about to say Elder Scrolls is free to play after you bought the game, but yeah, there's a subscription thing that just gets you like unique stuff, and the game's like currency. I hate seeing that Factor 5 logo. And a much needed inventory expansion. Yeah, I've never played. Oh gosh, this takes me back. I've never played. Why is this cutscene so fucking smooth on the PS3? Usually there's like artifacting and shit like that. This is proper HD. What the hell happened? Sega has a mountain of properties. They could probably do some. Yeah. Aww. Rip all the awesome GameCube Star Wars games. I actually have a funny story with that. I went to a pawn shop, and I saw Rogue Squadron 2 there, and I'm like, oh, fucking cool! And I picked it up, and I took it home and opened it up, and it was just a fucking demo disc that it came with. That has, like, the original arcade Star Wars game where you're doing the bombing run on the Death Star. I was pissed off. Or wait, was it Rogue Squadron 2 or 3? Fuck, I don't remember. I remember really liking it, though, after I got an actual copy of it. Golden accent. Oh, no. Yep. So, this controller is so old, the cable is, the cable doesn't want to stay in. Shit. And you need to move the controller around to play this. Ugh. Yeah, see, analog flight control's on, but it still uses the 6-axis. You can't turn it off. Oh, wow. Where are my saves? I did play this game before. Maybe it's because I didn't get past the first level? Wow, look at how smooth the game runs in that fucking little box down there. It'd be so cool if it ran that nice when you actually play the game. Remember the pamphlet they gave to journos saying they play? Yeah! I was about to say, someone over at Factor 5 was saying, like, no, we need to add analog controls in. And it was either, like, some Sony executive or another Factor 5, like, higher up. That was like, oh no. Just send them a pamphlet saying that, this is how you're supposed to play the game, and you guys are just playing it wrong, reviewers. What happens if you turn an analog control off? So this game originally didn't ship with analog controls, which is one of the reasons it reviewed so poorly. If you turn it off, you literally play the game by just rotating the 6-axis controller all over the fucking place.
As devastating as their advent was, the volcanoes unleashed an even greater force upon the people.
Golden Axe is my favorite game out of Sega's entire library. Let's fucking go. I'm riding the blue train. Oh yeah, I love Golden Axe 1 and 2. Never really played much of 3. And I didn't play Beast Rider.
With science unable Unable to explain the changes to the world, rival schools of orthodoxy took hold, splitting society. As many began to fear the volcanoes had been sent.
God, remember this game was graphically impressive way back in the day? And that guy was totally walking through a fucking rock? And then another guy down there is walking through a fucking rock?
One group, the Mokai, forged their society in the fire and ice of the
This game has cheats. I'd hope so. It's a Factor 5 game.
while the Assylians made their home in the protective mountains of the south. Here, safely removed from the advance of the volcanoes, the Assylians became a beacon of culture and learning.
Oh, I'm sure someone cares about the story. Oh, no. Can I not skip the cutscenes?
The envy of her neighbor.
I guess not.
Came to rely on the courage of her sky guard to protect her.
I feel like if the 6 axis was more sensitive, it would have been really. That was the whole thing. Is like this was supposed to be the game that showed off what the 6 axis controller was capable of, and like there really weren't any games that implemented it well at all. But this was the game that was supposed to really show it off, and it didn't. Oh man, remember how that like cutscene thing was running a really smooth frame rate earlier?
That's why we're going to perform some basic flight maneuvers today. Mount up, learner.
Unlock stable options for all levels of the mission select screen. I don't know what that means. You can switch out dragons. Not all levels let you do it, but there's a cheat code to do it. Oh my gosh, yeah, playing with an analog controller is so much better than using the 6 axes. Holy shit. Okay, so this is... Yeah, so remember when I said, like, you still need the 6 axes controller? Like, you can move around with it, but you still need it, so you need to do this fucking pitch up to do a 180. And you need to do that to play this game. Oh yeah, another fucking great game where we gotta fucking fly through rings. The best games. The devs were watching the reveal of the 6 axis in E3 and went, wow, this is really dumb, but then they went, we have to use this, don't we? I believe that. I believe that 100%. It sucks this game did so bad because anything with dragons and shit. Yeah, no, this game is definitely better after you get the analog controls. It's still not fantastic and it runs like complete ass.
You're doing a lot better than Stro and Jevin did this morning.
They had a rough night.
That's no excuse.
Oh no, it's Superman 60. Yeah, no, just for this section of it. It's just for the tutorial. Again with the rings. So have you played Elder Scrolls Online? I did. I played it with a friend. We both got to level 10, and then we got bored and stopped playing. Keep whipping your dragon! Whip! Whip! I bet Elder Scrolls Online's probably better now than it was, but we lost interest and just didn't want anything to do with it anymore.
Good work, Roan. Our presence is required at the temple.
Every great flying game is fly through ring section. Just look at Star Fox. Oh. Return to the Darklands training anytime for additional training. Thanks, game. Fairfax temperatures. They crash right into the stone rings and they're dead. Also pretty impressive for, like, a game like this, you know, with something first launching on the PS3. All the cutscenes are in engine. There's no, like, there's no, like, pre-rendered videos or anything. It's all in engine shit, which is impressive. Oh, wait, no, I just lied, because this one's fucking pre-rendered.
Cousins. Yours?
I had the same experience with ESO. Yeah, I'm kind of done with MMOs, unfortunately. All my favorite MMOs are dead, so Oh, the fact you expend more stamina sneaking than running is... Yeah, it's weird. I guess you gotta find some way to balance that shit with an MMO. You interrupted my speech. This makes me happy. Yeah, dragons!
Easy, girl. Let's burn these Mokai bastards!
You know, with how bad this game did... There we go, now we're back in game. With how bad this game did, I was really looking forward to Scalebound. I was also looking forward to Scalebound, because the main character's name was Drew, and I'm just like, yeah. I can just pretend they're talking about me the whole time.
Let's hit the sky, burners! Rise! Mount up, Rome! We have to get to the battle! The Mokai are torching the city!
Woo, let's go!
I can't believe the range their catapults have! Who said the Mokai were primitive? The Mokai are burning the city!
Wow! Look at those sweeping vistas, those great landscapes, the fucking frame rate! I had an idea for a multiplayer game set in the 80s where part of it was working a summer job so you could afford to pay up. I kinda like that, that's cute. I was looking forward to Mega Man Legends 3. Me too. I was really looking forward to being able to play that demo on the 3DS. I didn't know your name was Drew. Oh, yeah.
Target the boats with catapults!
The Mokai brought their entire western...
Pew, 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 pew. Quick, shoot the boats! Now, it looks like I'm playing this game, somewhat well, right? You know, because I get to tilt the stick around and, you know, actually kill things. Now, just imagine what I'm doing right now was you flopping the controller around in every fucking direction to play it. That's this game. As much as it pains me, you should do Drakengard 3 for a bad game. I picked up Drakengard 3, digitally, actually. I'm kind of happy I got it when I did, because physical copies are, whew! Oh, man. Scalebound rip. Yeah. I thought it was really funny that there was those rumors going around where it's like, yeah, Scalebound's gonna be coming to Switch, and I'm like, fucking how? It barely ran on an Xbox One. Rage mode! Is it just me or does this game look really... You know, for a PS3 game, it still looks good. And again, for a launch title, it's not bad. My problem with most games like this is they're just brown. If this game had some more color, it would look utterly fantastic for the PS3, but it's so bland. Like, graphically, visually, it looks fine, but just... Like, it's saturated and... Once you play Drakengard 3, you'll never complain about frame rate again. Oh, I'm certain I will. All we gotta do is play select Switch games, and we'll complain. The Ice Dragons? Woo!
Ice dragons should be no
Now, who here has played Warframe? Who here has played Arcwing in Warframe? Whose favorite part of Arcwing was mashing the fucking F key until you win? Congratulations, you have now played the mounted combat in Lair.
No, it's not. They're targeting the mills, taking out our food supply.
Push circle, kill something. 180. I'm really curious if there are any cool like advancements that RPCS3 is going to eventually do for this. There was a story I heard that GameStop purposely sold this game before Street Date to beat out the... Ow! Nice. Hidden, have you heard of Limbo the Lost? Oh! Oh, have I? I have had a physical copy of Limbo the Lost for the better part of a decade. In fact, for Endless Chaos, originally it was supposed to be a one and done for a lot of the combat. I'm playing this. It was supposed to be a one and done. The password that you originally got in Endless Chaos unlocked a secret part of a website I made that unlocked part 1 of a Limbo of the Lost Let's Play I was doing. Oh, look! We gotta... Now we gotta move right! Now we gotta bash into him! Move it! Yeah! And then we gotta move the controller down so we line up with him. We just gotta fuck it, and we just keep doing this, and that's this whole fucking game. But yeah, yep, there it is. But I have a physical copy of that. And I made jokes to it back then too. But yeah, that was originally the reward for Endless Chaos, was you got to see my first Limbo of the Lost Let's Play. That video still exists online. But you won't find it. Whose favorite part of Arcwing? Arcwing is no one's favorite. The roof is on fire! Let the motherfucker burn! But yeah.
These men were massacred. There hasn't been
I have played through Limbo of the Lost. It's fantastic.
Some of them had never even seen battle.
Except for the, like, pixel honey aspects of that game, where some of the later puzzles are just absolute shit. Like the whole town that's based on fucking Oblivion. Yeah. I love that game's cutscenes. They're so good. They killed my brothers. I think a good idea for a stream would be games that never came out, like the Amiga demo for Limbo of the Lost and the demo for... I actually did that as a stream. That was my Prototype Peril, where I just played a bunch of games that only hit the prototype phase and never came out. I played the unreleased SNES Nightmare game on that. I loved it. But we played a bunch of things on there. Like the opening cutscene read from yeah, that. There's the boat cutscene that is like from Pirates of the Caribbean. The included DVD that comes with the game, because you don't just get one disc, you get 2 discs in Limbo of the Lost. The included DVD just has like a Unreal Engine map of some Aztec ruin. It's so bad.
With the Mokai attack on Acilia,
Shut up, let me play the game. Tried the Akira prototype. I did not. Now there was a few things we played on there. Like we played the Congo SNES unreleased game. We also played the prototype for Battletoads on the GBA, and it made me completely deaf for the rest of the night.
Looks like they've got mantas.
Objective: investigate the lit signal beacon.
The troops are unloading.
Gross.
There, Captain. Mokai soldiers near the tower.
Look, it's those shitty mana rays from Demon Souls. Wow! Future games! They hit the tower and it exploded into nothing. Now here's where the cool part of this game kind of comes in. Boom! Seamless land to ground. Look, forget the frame rate. What the hell's wrong with the saturation? Yeah, like I said, like this game, like visually looks fine. Like in like the terms of like the detail and textures and everything, but the color of it is so fucking bad. And it's why a lot of people consider 7th Generation just kind of like the brown era of games. Because, like, so many popular games just look like this. Oversaturated, trying to look like movies nonsense. There's actually 2 commercially released Akira games. One on Amiga, which sucks, another on PS2, which is a Japanese exclusive pinball game? A pinball Akira game? What the fuck? Keep hitting the bumpers to fill the machine with blood!
Bah, 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 get him, get him. Eat him, nom. Dum, yum, 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 yum. Quick, get the guy on the horse. Bop, 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 bop. Where you going? It's just a big dragon.
Akira Psycho Ball. I think a lot of them were trying to look like 300. Yeah, like I said, most of these games are just trying to go for just like this stylized look that does not work well. Combo, 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 2 times. Rage mode. Tilt Kira. Hey, can you tell what's going on in the game right now? I can't. There's a filter on top of the saturation. Protect our grain? I don't care about our grain. No! Fox, that's one of ours! What the fuck just happened? Try a somersault! Use the boost to chase! There's something naming the different generations of console games. This is from the Brown Age. Yeah.
One of the barges is lost.
Oh no, our grain! I'm having so much fun! Gotta have the unnecessary slow-mo every time you hit something. Oh god! That frame rate actually made me sick there.
The Mokai are advancing on the outer walls of the city.
Quick, we've got to protect our grain!
That barge is a goner. We have to save the rest.
So yeah, you might notice this obviously plays a lot like, you know, Factor 5's other games. But it's way worse. Also, this is a whole game where, like, you're trying to, like kill specific enemies and everything, and you just... It's just... Ugh. Oh, it runs so bad! No, where am I? Oh my god, the other dragons get up behind you and you politely move out of the way. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Oh, I can't. Oh man. I'm getting to the point where I can't play this anymore. No! Everyone looks the fucking same from a distance. Hey, let me backflip. Let me 180. Controller, let me 180. Thank you. Look, guys, the 6-axis works most of the time, not all the time. That means it's a great game. Where precision is important.
Devon's locking the grain inside the city wall. It'll be tight, but the barges we saved should get us through the worst of the winter.
Good job sucking at the game, cadet. This game runs like trying to eat poo after eating a pound of nuts. Remember the story of how Factor 5 convinced Lucasfilms to put in the Naboo Starfighter and Rogue Squadron nearly a year before PM's release, and managed to keep it a secret until it dropped. Look at the wide-scale battles. Now we get to kill thousands of troops like it's, a worse Dynasty Warriors again. Oh, yeah, video games! Yeah, get them, kick their asses!
Go, swipe, kick.
Oh yeah, I guess that would be important, huh? We just fire effect them until they die. I love it.
Blah, 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 blah.
You know, I was just talking to this to be of 90s era games, and it occurred to me the tone of shooters from that time. It took a poo-colored Quake aesthetic. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty... like, I guess? It's just, like, it wants to look exciting, but it's not fun to play. The controls are just shit. Okay. Well. Ugh.
I've never seen anything like it.
I know, it's utter dog shit.
God was with us. We won.
God was not here today.
Watch your tongue, Jevin.
Unbeliever.
Get back to the stables and stay battle ready. We'll need to figure out where the Mokai are attacking from.
My ride's officially here. I gotta go. This is a great time. Aw, man, you're gonna miss the surprise. It would look epic if I could see anything. Oh, I got a bronze medal. Wow. Oh. Okay. Well. That's enough of that.
Although many assume
Well, yeah, you could just watch the replay of it later, Retro. Okay. Yep, we're done with that for now. So, give me just a minute. I am going to go get a drink and go grab a couple of things. I will be right back. Sit tight. Awesome. I'm gonna switch this controller quick. I'll be right back. Sit tight. All right, sorry for the wait. Got my drink, get everything set up. I guess there is just one important thing I would like to ask all of you. I would like to know if you're ready to go for a ride. I have had this fucking bit of cardboard, the plastic piece of shit, sitting around in a basement forever. And I figured if I was going to do some kind of webcam related thing, why don't we start with this? Oh shit, did I just hit some fucking buttons? Oh my god, I just hit some buttons on the controller, and now it's installing Mega Man. Great. Oh wow, face reveal. I've shown my face on the channel plenty of times before, but I have not had a webcam set up yet until now. And we're not just gonna have one webcam. Are you playing Ride or Shred? We're playing Ride. We're not just gonna have one webcam. We're gonna have two. Because we need to see just how bad controlling this really is. I have tried and failed multiple times to get this game running properly. Okay, okay, it looks good. Oh yeah, let's play a good game. Ain't happening today. Not today. Oh, hang on. Is the mic still on? Okay, yeah, the mic's still on. Shred actually control. Yeah, I've heard, but I don't have Shred. I have Ride. We have an issue that we have to get out of the way for Ride first. Also, I needed to mute the music in the game beforehand because I would have been like DMCA'd to hell. Is this the true Tony Hawk way? But yeah, I need to go get some shoes on. Because you don't actually want to be on this board playing it like just like, you know, like you're on a Wii sensor board or something like that. You want shoes while you're wearing this because you are going to murder your feet riding this thing. So you need to treat it like an actual skateboard while you're on it. This game is dated in the worst way. Yeah, just wait till we get to the menu screens in it. It's great. Okay. Remember the the Blackberry sidekick you will after this game. Alright, so let's go for a ride. Yeah, we still need the controller for menus, because otherwise you are controlling the menus with these buttons here, and this big one down here. You don't want to be doing that. Oh, I need to get past the main menu as quick as possible. Shit, hang on. I'm gonna mute the game quick. Because there is a lot of licensed music that is going to play. Oh, and I'm gonna extend the mic out a bit. There we go. Oh, and this happens every time you play this. There's no way to just keep the preloaded files on there. Robomondo, you fucks. Alright, oh, hang on. Back. No, not online. Gross. Let me make sure the music's off first. Because it is a Tony Hawk game. Okay, good. You two will have a conniption fit with me playing this otherwise. Oh yeah, time to make our character. I think it's safe to... I think. YouTube hasn't complained yet. Alright, I am going to move this over to the main screen. There, now I can see it. Oh no, that's fucking licensed music too. God damn it. Ah. Alright, who are we gonna play as? Oh, hell yeah! Discount Eminem, let's go. What's going on with the camera? Why is the bottom half of the camera gone? Old man in 200 scarf. Shredder, die! Yeah, I have no idea what happened to that camera. Preset 3 be like, you know I had to do it. Oh, I know what's happening. Whoop, fixed it. Skater boy. Okay. I turned the music off. Why the fuck does it still need to play it everywhere? There. Alright, there should be no more music after this.
This skater just turned pro, and now look where we're at. This is a true Cinderella story. Just a few days ago, they were called up by...
Speaking of saturation in 7th gen games... That whole cutscene's just like a fever dream. The bottom camera looks like it's in analog. The camera at the bottom is my old PlayStation 3 camera. I figured it would be fitting for this. Why'd you put me on Goofy? Excuse me? Why'd you put me on Goofy? I am not Goofy-footed right now. Come on. I hear you. Oh, am I? Oh, these are, like, these are the fucking challenges. Yeah. Oh my god.
So far, you've been popping ollies.
It's fucking... No, it's not Goofy Foot. Barely started the game, we're having all these freaking problems. There. I still might. Oh, am I gonna have to move this up more? I'm gonna have to move the board up more. Because the sensor is constantly going at the back. I think we just have to manual for this, don't we? Yeah, okay. Why is it going so slow? So, a couple of things about this game. From the short time I played it, right? It's...
Now that you know how to stand on the board and push, it's time to start the fun.
Yeah!
Skating and ollie is when you pop the board up into...
Fantastic. Ollie! Yeah, Ollie! Like, this game works half of the time, but there's like 3 difficulty selections for it. And the difficulty selections are somewhat playable to uncontrollable. And the lowest difficulty essentially sets you on a rail the whole time you're playing the game.
Grinding objects is a blast. In this run, we'll be learning how to pop up onto objects and performing grinds. As always, first
Somehow detects your camera and it's like bright Goofy. This is the most flawless I've seen so. Oh yeah, just wait until we get to the flip tricks.
When you come to the end of a grind, you can either automatically
I have a fun story about this board, and how I got it. I used to live in Massachusetts, and while I was in Massachusetts, I knew a GameStop employee, like, really well there. Like, I'd come in and he'd be like, oh yeah, you know, this and this, and he knew my preferences. He knew the kind of games I like to play and what I would come in for. And he'd give me recommendations for stuff. Like, really cool guy.
Okay, you got the ollie down. Next up are flip tricks using tilt.
Specifically, this is where everything's gonna go to shit.
The board in a direction.
Specifically, I remember when these boards were in, and they were just lined up against the entire wall. And he was like, you know... Shit. He's like, you know, if these boxes fell off the store shelves, I would not feel an ounce of pity. If these fell off the shelves and someone ran off with these boxes, I would not stop them. Fuck. Yeah, that's the other problem with this game. Yeah, see how they, if you look at the bottom of the screen, the back sensor is constantly going off. And that's what's causing me to manual all the time. So you just gotta, just have to. How did that not count? How did that not count? How did that not count? There, Jesus. This is the problem. This is the other problem in this game, is it works half the time. Oh, so I didn't finish the story. So, I was like, you know, I'm kind of interested in playing this. Let's say I buy this game off of you. And I'll also buy this. And I think I got like some copy of like Mortal Kombat Armageddon at the same time. and he took it off the shelf. He didn't even write it or register it in the system that it got bought. He's just like, yeah, just take it. Fuck. So what you have to do for these tricks is you have to tilt the board up and flip it in another direction. But again, you see how the sensor is constantly getting registered at the bottom? It keeps leading into me doing manuals. And it keeps fucking up the jumps and the tricks I'm trying to do. There we go.
So far, you've been popping ollies to perform the various.
I don't know if anyone tried, but I'm curious if this game could read physical tricks like an actual... I don't think it does. Not with how the sensors work on the board.
It's still about lifting the front of the board, but now we want you to do it slower. By slowly raising the front of the board, you will see that the skateboard doesn't pop into the air. Instead, we are initiating a manual, or what some people would call...
Alright, and yeah, to do the manual, because the sensor keeps going on the back, you just lift the board up a little bit. And then you have to balance the board. You want to try to keep it in the green the whole time. Oh, jeez.
I'm sure you've noticed that you've been guided by a rail for each of the training runs so far. This is an example of our casual mode in the game. Here
You don't want to switch to another difficulty besides casual. If there is someone out here who has mastered this game enough to play it on anything other than casual, they must be playing the game with their hands.
Select one. The arrow will light up showing the current selection as you tilt. Once
The other thing with playing this that you have to... Oh, shit, I went straight. I think you gotta go another direction, yeah. That you have to keep in mind while you're playing this, you know, besides the balancing shit. You need to do everything a second before it actually happens. So it looks like I'm doing really good right now, but it's only because I've played this before. When you first play this game, it is unbearably bad. If like all the prototype of this board was Wiimote. No, actually, that's the Wii version of this game. Actually uses the Wiimote. You attach it to the board. Oh shit. Yeah, with the Wii version, you literally just get a piece of plastic. This has the sensors in it that you need to use. I think I might be overselling this game right now. I'm doing... Considering I haven't played it in a while, I'm doing exceptionally good. Ooh! Made it! All I can think of is the angry video game nerd playing with all those NES peripherals. What's the command to pick up the board and slap it? I'm playing Rollin' Rock on the it's... Oh! It's talking about this one. Turned off. Rollin' Rock! Rollin' Rocker! Try confident note. Fuck no. No, if you value your sanity, you keep this game on casual. So now, we get to play the real game. And yes, there are certain tricks that you have to try to do, like when you're doing like manuals or grinds or anything else where the game expects you to do this. Holy shit, is there not a bigger hazard with this game than you having to do this to do like tricks? Just Also, I thought I selected the...
So this is a great place
to
get used to being on your board.
Oh, yeah.
Set your feet, relax, push and roll.
I believe that the T-Mobile Sidekick would be playing these videos looking like absolute shit and a really bad frame rate. Alright, let's play some Tony Hawk! Yeah! Let's go! Aren't you all fucking excited? Again, I think I'm overselling this game right now. I didn't tilt the board. I think I'm overselling this game right now because I'm actually doing surprisingly okay. Where's the bad game, Drew? It doesn't look like you're controlling it that horribly. Just keep doing this! Just keep doing this to maximize your points with your style gauges up! Like it owes you fucking money, you Lebowski! I was about to say, did I just lose all those points? Oh, is he gonna make it? Oh, he made it! Holy shit! We felt it was necessary from an artistic standpoint to drench all the pro skaters in molasses. Oh, I got a high score. I'm so good. I'm so good. Only I and 5 other people are gonna see I did this good. Yeah, every time you go back to a menu, you need the controller. Because otherwise it's...
Alright, you've got the tricks. Now let's see what else you've got. Be sure to check out the speed session if you
Unfortunately, it doesn't have sticks on it, so we can't play Dark Souls with it. Alright, let's do, let's do the speed. Fitting that the company that made this almost killed the franchise. Oh yeah, and it didn't stop there. Because there was also the Tony Hawk HD. That was really fucking bad. Not the current Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 HD. No, there was Tony Hawk HD, which was just not good. And then of course there was Tony Hawk 5, which was Activision rushing out the door to try to get a game out before they lost the license.
Speed session. Let's see how fast you can go.
All right, man.
Down to the end of Venice Beach as fast as you can.
Let's go! Time waits for no man, except me. I'm wasting all mine doing this. And with as bad as this is, I still don't know if I hated this game more or less than Downhill Jam on the Wii. No! Oh. Come on! Oh, watch out for that. Oh, Night Spectre! now that I've made this game look like, oh, well, everyone was just having problems with it. Like, everyone's being just, like melodramatic. Clearly, one guy playing this game more than 10 years later is doing really good at it, right? No. Why don't we take off the training wheels and get it out of casual?
Ooh wee! You are fast. You should
Thanks.
try your skills at a different session type.
Also, the length of the videos are about what would be on a sidekick at the time, too. Let's put it on hardcore. Yeah, because I hate myself. Let's go. Derek Alexander managed to play Doom. That's great. Is that Derek? It's me, Derek. Who did that? I've just reminded of how stupid this setup I have is right now. You might notice it's a bit of a Dutch cam. Don't worry, just pretend that you're watching the Cowboy Bebop live action. It's fine. And the I have the camera balanced on a box, and there's barely any light in here, so I'm using the light on my phone. The fucking button. Thank you.
Speed session. Let's see how fast you can go. You have to make it down to the...
Alright, hardcore, let's go! Now, we have full control of the board. And I want you to be leaning and going in all sorts of different directions and making sure that you're, you know, flicking this thing and trying to perform all these tricks and everything, while you also need to tilt the board. It's not fun. And it always feels like you're doing something wrong. Casual is really the only way you can play this. Yeah, and see how it's not, like, detecting my, my inputs all of a sudden on certain things? Yeah, this board is trying really, really hard when you're not in casual to keep up. And it can't. It just can't. And again, I'm sure there's someone out there who has, like, probably gotten the, Platinum Trophy in this game. And first of all I have to say is how. Secondly, why. And third, how dare you? Oh my god, you remember those kind of photos? Like, look, we didn't even hit the high scoreboard that time.
Ooh wee! You are fast.
But apparently I'm
Try
still
your skills
fast.
at a different session type.
Shred proves that it's the style. Yeah, no, definitely. I've heard that Shred controls way better than this. But this is what I bought. This is what I, well, not really bought. More like given at the price of buying another game. But yeah. I mean, they want you to use it like an actual board, right? So crouching down and swiping the ground to move. Yeah, there are certain for certain things, like when you're doing like the tutorials and everything, it does recommend that you crouch down on the board while you're balancing, you know, like this, so you can flip it up better. But then you're just doing the, you know, skate thing this whole time where you're just like, no, okay, now, yeah. If I didn't play this already and know how the balance on it was supposed to work, this thing sucks. It sucks even more if you try to play it and don't wear shoes.
You have a small amount of time to pull off some big tricks. There's some...
yeah. Out of the way! Made it! I'm gonna hit this light switch behind me. Oh shit! Yeah, now we're manually, because again, the board is too close to the wall now, and it constantly thinks there's something behind me. So every time I lift the board up like that, it's gonna try to manually. Yeah, and that time it just didn't do anything. This is where I say, like, this game works half the time, and the other half it feels unplayable. It works just well enough to where when it doesn't work, it feels like utter shit. In the pool! Oh. No, don't go that way. Get in the pool. I swear, you have to... I swear, occasionally you have to, like, get off the board and tilt the controller to turn. Like, you just have to, like, get your back feet on it like this to do any kind of turning. Some people, I believe, actually put trucks and wheels on it and use this. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, one thing I did with this one is I put felt pads on it so that it didn't ruin any surface I was playing it on. Just so that it would be fine. And this doesn't cause any issue. I've played through this whole game before. Just fine. Because most of the time the game's just using the sensors. This is so, like, if you're playing it on a wood floor, you're not scratching the damn thing up. Yeah. That is the most real... Oh, were you sliding on his knees? Yeah. I mean, that's how you use the skateboard. Yeah, yeah. Like, it seems cool idea with terrible execution. Yeah, Zahutsume was saying earlier, it's pretty much the software is causing most of the issues, because Shred does it way better. But the other thing you have to understand, too, is when you're playing something like this, and it only sometimes feels like working and not all the time, it's frustrating to play.
Alright, you've got the tricks. Now let's see what else you've got. Be sure to check out the speed session if you haven't already.
Rapidly accelerating trip to the grave. Oh, that went better. What's the challenge? We're going to play this a little bit more and then wrap it up for the night. Oh, thanks, Stride Gum. I'm so happy you guys sponsored. Yes, chew gum while you're on your skateboard, please. Yep. Yep. Yep.
So, this place is loaded with opportunities. Check out some of the unique objects and let's see what kind of run you can put together.
Also, the other big problem with this game, too, is its content. So, you know, like, once you got into Tony Hawk 3 and 4, it was kind of going away with just, like, the 2-minute challenge-based things, and started going for more, like, you can go around the whole map and unlock challenges and everything. You don't really do that in this. It's very, very linear. There is a free skate option, but there's no way to just... But there's no way to just, like, play it straight. So coming off games like, you know, like Tony Hawk Underground 1 and 2... that, you know, had these big wide open worlds and you could just do all these random ass different gameplay things. It just feels like a missed opportunity. I didn't make it. Remember to pump the board. Yeah, the other thing that casual does is make it so you don't have to pump the board so much. Oh, this is so unplayable on this difficulty. Jump, shit. Yep, didn't grind. Oh, wait, nope, we got it. Okay, back. Oh, I didn't want to replay the challenge. Get out of here. Wait, did it just... Did it just undo that because I hit replay? Ugh. Okay, what's better? A connection with a faster speed but less bars, or a signal with more bars but slower speed? I guess it depends on what you're doing, really. Ollie onto the roof. Failed! Jam, pump it up! Oh, I made it! I would have made it. You know, if nothing else, I am having fun, especially with the bales. Oh my god! Get up there. This is what I'm talking about with the imprecision of the board. Because on casual, it just leans you into this stuff with the line. Local boy beheaded by overloading. Ah, shit. Where it just feels like if you want to perform as well as the game expects you to, you need to like kill yourself trying to get on and off the board. I don't even know what happened that time. Oh wow, I did it. Yeah, like we were saying before, the mediocre games are just kind of... Yeah. No, at least with this, it's just like, you know, we're actively kind of having fun with it a little bit. Yeah, it just said I didn't do the challenge because I hit the replay on it again. Unreal. Make sure while you're playing Tony Hawk Ride, a realistic take on the skateboarding genre. Keep a PlayStation controller firmly in your hand at all times. That way, while you're playing this game, I didn't do the grind, you can constantly control the menus. The other thing that takes a lot of the energy out of this too, and it's it's YouTube reasons, of course, is no music. I can't have any fucking music on. Which is one of the reasons, like Tony Hawk feels so good to play, is you have just a stellar soundtrack in the background. And, no, DMCA2 would come rearing its ugly head. What'd you even fall on? A gnat on the ground? Oh, almost didn't make that. Turn! Fuck. That one count? Good job. What the fuck? It cleared the challenges again. You can feel like a real local boy reveals rift in reality via local. So what the fuck? What do you expect me to do? Yeah, and you don't, like, you can control this with the board, but you don't want to. Because it's horribly inaccurate. You have to do, like, and then sometimes the board will rock the other, which is another reason I put felt pads on it. Doesn't help much. Good job, you just ate shit. Mighty Matt! He's off. Oh, it's got the checks on him. Okay, so it didn't completely fuck over the progression. Okay, good. One more, and then I think I'm done. Oh, do a trick! Do a flip! You're also having to do a lot of, like, correcting trying to play this. And this is the first level. This is, like, where it's at its absolute easiest to play this game. So just imagine how much harder it gets here on tougher difficulty settings. Oh, shit, balance it out. Because some of the later levels do not care. Huh? To be fair, I wasn't reading what I was supposed to do. I think it's because I didn't do a trick on the gap. Turn! I was leaning the board. You're the one who's wrong. Come on. Come on. Local man loses sanity and balance. That time. You have to do a little dance around. Do a barrel roll. No, we're done. We're done. And mute that. So yeah, this is Tony Hawk Ride. Oh, and about this board in particular. These, like, ones that have the actual Birdman logo on it, these were a Walmart exclusive thing. They accidentally shipped a bunch of these over to the local GameStop. So yeah. Let's ride. Local man's sanity found in a toilet outside of a Denny's. Now, the webcam thing isn't going to be a permanent fixture. It's only going to be for when I do stupid shit like this on streams, which I do have other stuff planned for this, but not to this extent. No, I've got some like Connect games and things like that planned for future streams. Drew's board now on sale for $20. Not yet. Yeah. You know what this board doesn't have a function for in-game is what you want to do with it after you're trying to fuck around with hardcore difficulty. Oh, I hit the button, so it's installing Mega Man again. Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus. Oh, good shit. Shit. Oh, one more thing you have to watch out with this board. This is essential. Okay. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll turn the camera on again before I end the stream. This is absolutely essential. I don't know if the shred boards actually did anything about this. So, okay, I'll do the other camera because the PS3 camera is kind of a no-go with that. Okay, so this board stays on at all times. There is no off switch on it whatsoever. There is a sync button to sync it with the adapter, and then all your regular PlayStation buttons. You can turn this controller off in the settings, but it still doesn't turn the controller off. This board, you need to remove the batteries from, and you need to remove all of them, because it will try to power up with only 2 batteries in it. This thing will not only murder the fucking batteries, it will bleed battery acid if you leave them plugged in. How someone didn't, like, notice that during Q&A is fucking awful. You can permanently ruin these boards just by leaving batteries in it. Don't do it. The last thing you want is for your Tony Hawk ride board to be the reason you start a fucking house fire. So yeah, that's your PSA for outdated technology that you will never play in your life. The system is like, please let me play a good game. The board detects what your heart wants. To burn my house down. Yeah. So yeah, that was the fun. That was the fun surprise for the night. Working webcam, Tony Hawk Ride. I think I might have to see if I can pick up a copy of Shred at some point, see how much better it is. Because I played quite a bit of Ride. As far as I'm aware, the Shred board is identical and in most cases assumes you already have the board. Oh. So yeah, just straight up, we're sorry expansion pack that you have to buy. But no fun games tonight. This has been our 7th generation Bad Games block. And you know, to be perfectly honest, most of the games I played tonight, most of them, I'm having a little more fun than I originally remember. Because I remember Mindjack being so broken it would crash. I remember just Sneak King boring the ever-loving shit out of me, and it still does. Too Human is still as bad as it always was. And Layers just... No, there are things about it that still kind of make it unplayable to this day, including still needing a working 6-axis controller. I mean, a copy of Shred won't break the... Oh, no, not at all. No, like I said, I'm thinking of getting one. Close that. All right, let's switch over to end screen. There we go. So yeah, very very fun stream tonight, even with even with all the bad games we played. I had a ton of fun. It was kind of like a weird Zen-like experience getting back on that board and playing the game again. But yeah, I got to make sure to remove the batteries from it afterwards. Oh. There we go. Had to tighten up this mic. All right, so end of stream. Projects I'm working on. If you were on the Hidden Gems and Friends Discord, I posted an update about the Nightmare HD project, and how I've been manually going through and tweaking all of the settings in my AI upscale tools to get each copy, each of the 4 original Nightmare tapes to be at their absolute best quality as possible. And yeah, the manual tweaking made them come out looking far better than my original just like straight upscales. The tool I had didn't let you do any manual editing. You essentially just like picked one of the options and you go. But now that there's like adjustable settings and everything, I can make them look so much better. So yeah, my plan was originally to have them up, at least 2 of them up this weekend. I might have to delay that to next week or the week after, because I want to re-record my copies of the VHSs. The problem with that is I went to go do it. My VHS player died. I can't use it anymore. So I'm gonna have to go find one. And I'm pretty sure someone somewhere is selling a brand new VHS player in 2021. Oh, the Nightmare tapes. Yeah. I've had a side project I've been doing for a while, getting the tapes upscaled to 720 HD. If I go any higher, if I go any higher than 720, the AI upscale tools completely freak out. And it starts having really weird artifacting on things, especially in the Baron Samedi tape. Because of the really bright colors and everything else, it tries to overcorrect on too many things and it blurs them together. And even manually adjusting doesn't fix it. Are you going to put them in Tabletop Simulator? So yeah, someone's already made a really good Nightmare and all of its expansions Tabletop Simulator mod. I would like to see if I can adjust that mod to point to the HD Project videos. If at all possible. Off to the flea market. Yeah. No, I was about to say with VHS players, it's, yeah. I don't even know where you'd go to try to find a brand new one. Yeah. So that's that. I finished Baron Samedi because I already had that one all edited together. But Nightmare 1 I'd like to re-record because the quality I had at the time is from a YouTube video and not at its best. So I would like to redo that one with my own copy. But does it have the tapes? The Tabletop Simulator has all 4 tapes and all the pieces you need to do the expansions. It's pretty cool. I'd like to start with these 4 and see if I can mainly tweak them right. And if they all come out looking really good, like the Baron Samedi one came out pretty good, I would like to move on to also doing Atmosphere, the Harbingers, too. The mod is the tapes. Yeah, there's literally a VHS player that you, like, put them in. All it does is it redirects to YouTube videos for Tabletop Simulator. So yeah, that was the site stream. This was a blast. Kind of fun with like the webcam setup and everything I did. It's I mean, it's not good. I kind of just used what I had on hand. I really don't use this webcam much at all. because the lighting on it is miserable. It's only really for when I'm doing like conference calls at work. But yeah, I'd like to do this again in the future. Maybe even like if I get a copy of Shred, I would like to try that since I've never played it before. Yeah, that's still pretty cool. Yeah. The Atmosphere one's handled really well. You mean the Harbingers expansion? Oh yeah. Yeah, Atmosphere the Harbingers is really good. With how it handles like multiple choice and everything throughout, it makes it very replayable compared to the 4 expansions for the original. And then of course there's the DVD game, which has its own, which randomizes every time you play and depending on what characters you're using. Also a lot of fun. There was a mobile version released last year for Atmosphere, which is just the DVD board game, but it uses an app with a whole brand new gatekeeper that's completely CG'd. And then they're doing a Kickstarter this year to re-release the first game for its 30th anniversary. So it's kind of cool seeing all this Atmosphere stuff kind of come back. Still haven't tried Soul Rangers. Me either. I only played Harbingers. Just check. Look like you can get some decent VCRs. That's my... like, I wouldn't want to get a used one. I'd want to get a brand new one because I don't need it eating my Nightmare tapes. If I can get like old new stock, I'd prefer that. All right, I'm ranting again like I usually do at the end of these streams. Oh no, CG Gatekeeper? Okay. Yeah, hang on. Let me I'll show you what he looks like. Here's the funny thing with the mobile version too. You can download if you already own the DVD board game of Atmosphere, you can just download the app and it's completely free, and you can essentially use it as an expansion pack for the DVD game. Because it's the same exact board, same pieces, same everything. Just the Gatekeeper's new, and it's on a mobile app instead of a DVD. Surely you can get some other tapes to test. Yeah, I have a copy of Waterworld that I wouldn't mind breaking. But yeah, this is what the new Gatekeeper looks like with the mobile game. Just kind of looks like some like reject enemy, like the side villain to the main villain and something else. It's surprising how well Nightmares. Yeah, it's kept up with. It's done its best to actually keep up with modern technology. So re-release a DVD version, re-release a mobile version, things like that. His movement is yeah. If you watch it move, it seems like very lazy CG. But not as bad as other things. Yeah, and the guy that voices him is actually a well-known actor. I forget. I forget. It's obviously it's not Whitney Knowles, it's someone else. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, it's someone else, but he's a well-known actor and he does a decent job voicing the Gatekeeper. Like, he's not bad. But the actual look itself when it's moving is just kind of it's not that great. Once he starts moving, it's awful, like a face. Yeah, that's exactly what I was telling my friends. I was like, it's fine, but like once you see it in movement, it's eh. But again, it's another way you can play Atmosphere, and you can even download the like all the videos onto your phone, so you can play it without an internet connection, which is nice. All right, we're back on the full like ranting, talking about stuff again. I do this every stream. Every stream. Get out of here! Get out of here, Sonic Plastic. If I'm suffocated in the middle of the night by a plastic wrapper, you know why. All right. I would I would say this has been another successful stream. And I had fun. Now, if you'll excuse me, I am going to go move my living room again. I kind of had to push a bunch of stuff into a corner to get these cameras set up properly. And I'm going to go find something to eat. So, yeah, this has been our Bleak Friday stream. And this has been another very fun Bad Games block. Wasn't nearly as bad as the last one, which was just kind of all like 50-cent Steam shovelware. But some of them still definitely don't hold up. All right, so thanks everyone for coming around. It's a treat doing these as always, and yeah, have a good night. Stay safe. Oh, have a great freaking weekend. You know, extended vacation for Thanksgiving and everything. And stay safe. Take care. Wash your hands.